Hi, Tab. You can't hear me because ads. Boo. Hi, Tab. How are you doing, Tab? I hope you're doing well. Coffee in my back door is open to enjoy some weather. Let's go. um, I'm doing all right. My body like really fucking hurts. Dude, you are literally here every chance you get. Like I feel like it's almost a crime I didn't make you VIP sooner. I'm going to be so real. It's kind of a crime that I didn't make you VIP sooner. You're here so often. But my body's really sore. But I have this day and Saturday off. Um Sunday is gonna be a really long day because I work 9 a.m. to 4:30. And then I work until Tuesday. But hopefully I can just buck up and I then can stream Tuesday, Thursday, and then stream Friday, Saturday. Like that would be the ideal. Cause on Tuesday I only work from 6 to 11. So that is like the ideal. Calcium beverages, thank you. You saw my bruises on Twitter, right? Like, oh my god. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, oh, my poor fucking legs are absolutely fucking destroyed. It's like, oh my god. So, yesterday I worked on cash. So, technically I'm not a cashier, but to fill out the hours at work, they're like, "Hey, we might slot you in for doing some cashier like stuff." And I was like, "Sure. That's fine." I actually had a lot of fun doing cash, which is really funny because at my old job, I fucking hated having to cashier. Though I like this job so much better because the environment is just so much nicer. Like, I don't feel like I have old, bitchy women breathing down the back of my neck for being young. You know? Like, on top of that, too, if I don't want to talk to anybody, I don't necessarily have to be near anybody. When I worked at the liquor store, I was stuck with 3 other grouchy ass women in a confined space for like 8 hours a day, which did wonders for my mental, let me tell you. But no, I'm really really liking the job. My manager is fucking phenomenal. Though I will say I have a fun work story. Um oh my god, I'm fucking Yapatron 5000 over here. Holy shit. Um so I was working cash, right? Usually I do like the online order delivery is usually what I do. So like I prep orders that people ordered in online for pickup, right? That's usually what I do. So it was getting close. Store closes at 9. It's probably like 8:20, 8:30ish, and this Ukrainian woman comes through. Now, I have a very limited understanding of Cyrillic, but I still understand some Cyrillic, right? So she has this young her son. I was gonna say young boy, like it's not her child, whatever. And she's talking to him and she goes, you should ask her out. And he's like, Mom, like, stop, you know? And she she goes and she asked me, she's like, excuse me, are you in a relationship? I'm like, no. What can I help? Like, what? Why? Do you, huh? No, I'm not at the moment. Do you need something? And she's like, well, you see, my son is 16 and I was looking to set him up with somebody. And I'm like, ma'am, I'm 21. And she's like, you're 21? But she was so confused. She was so confused. And then on top of that, my other two coworkers beside me, the one who was training me on cash, and then the, like, I don't know if she's like a supervisor. They're both like, 21? I'm like, do I not look 21? Huh? Hello? And they're like, no, we both thought you were in high school. So she was very insistent that I got with her 16-year-old son, and I said, ma'am, that's not happening. Have a good night. And I was so baffled, and I sat there and I was laughing. I do. Okay, if I had a nickel for every time somebody at that store thought I was under the age of 20, I'd have 6. But the thing is like, I have face piercings. Like, you know, I have face piercings, which, granted, I think here you can get them if you're 16 with parental consent, but I got mine when I was 18. Fun fact, I got my face piercings in November of 2022. It is ongoing. It has been 3 years since I've got my face pierced, which is fucking insane. But yeah, I got them done when I was 18. But I was like, oh my god, yeah. So that was really funny. But in good news, I'm probably gonna end up getting like full-time hours. So I get paid this Thursday, which is exciting. Paychecks are always really exciting. Or like this next Thursday, the 27th. And so with that, it'll be from last week, this week, and next week, which I calculated is like, what was it? Like, head empty, my phone's about to die. Cool. It was 62 hours total. So, highs. So I worked like 62 hours in the last 3 weeks. So the paycheck will be looking nice, which I'm always excited about because who doesn't love money coming into their bank accounts? So yeah. How are you doing, Highs? I hope you're doing well. Okay, I should do woo stuff or I'm gonna like sit here and be distracted, babbling away. I'm good. I'm okay. My body's a bit sore, but relatively speaking, I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad you're doing well. Does it always say my encoder's overloading? I actually just turned down my encoder settings. You know? We're back at Tentricon Temple. I have to turn off... I have to... Stay in line and follow instructions. No dawdling. I promise. Hold on, this is not what I want. Okay, 1 second. I don't, like, talk to myself like a goober or pull up something. Can you go to my WUA? I can go to your WUA profile, yes. You need to close Overwolf. That's what I need to close. Yeah, I just bruise so fucking easily. Like, and here's the thing. My legs are like that, and I didn't even run into shit. Like, that is just my legs. Like, I haven't been running into things. I haven't been banging my legs against things. That is just my legs. Because I bruise that easy.
Well. Is that you, Unwritten One? So you did decide to grace us after all. Thought maybe you'd forgotten about us.
So the same I see?
Did you come straight from Raguna?
Of course I came straight. Where else would I have come from?
I did. Has it begun here too? I see you're starting evacuations.
How's sound, by the way?
An unannounced high tide. But that term doesn't even begin to cover it. No signs, no patterns. The dark tide's spawn are surfacing at random, even outside the city of Septimont. It doesn't make sense. The Earth-rend wedge is still holding back the dark tide at its depths. At any rate, Augusta's already led a team to the Sanguis Plateaus to investigate. As for me, I'm helping out here. Someone has to stop the panic from turning into a stampede.
It's not just Septimont. Raguna has been hit too.
You know on the situation? If I find out that the volume is not good afterwards and none of you told me, I'm going to sob.
He never bent the knee, never played by the rules. Why is it that fate always strikes hardest at those who dare to defy it?
Okay, what's a little low? Like the talking or the music? What is a little low, Huz? Like a little low for both? Okay, I'm gonna do a thing. And tell me if this is better.
I'm just a helpful, ordinary person now, helping the temple with the evacuation. No more restraints from the Tetragon, no prophecies. I admit, I've never felt freer. It's just... The last prophecy ended with, the dark tide will erupt and engulf all of Septimont. After that, nothing. And with this abnormal dark tide behavior, people are starting to fear the end is upon us.
How does that sound? Is that better? Is that still a little... Guys, is your volume properly adjusted? Because... them talking is low? Okay. Okay. I can fix that. I don't hear the music? Interesting. Okay. Game-wise, it's low. Okay. Give me a second then. I turned down my own volume because it's about to get really loud for me, so give me like 2 seconds.
Nice thought. If only more people shared your hope. But in the face of something this vast and unknown, fear is only human. We can't blame them for trembling.
You're gonna have to wait until this cutscene's over for me to fix it. Oh.
Aquila, any word? The dark tide has been spotted at the Three Heroes' Crest.
How bad is it?
Bad. It's the highest point in the Sanguis Plateaus, well beyond the Blight Cloud's reach. The dark tide has never touched it before. They call it the Three Heroes Crest for the three heroes of heroes who once stood there. Many believe their blessing has kept it one of the few sacred places the Dark
That
Tide
better?
cannot reach. If even that place isn't safe, we need to see it with our own eyes. But Septimont still needs us too.
Worry not, honored one. The Senate will oversee the evacuation.
Like 2 seconds afterwards.
Please.
Just.
Go assist the Ephor. We may lack your strength, but we will not stand idle. We will do everything we can to hold the line.
We were born in Septimont. Resistance runs in our blood. And we were raised beneath the shining legacy of heroes. You think we'll sit back and let ruin claim us?
We're counting on you, honored one.
I hate to admit it, but the current Senate's grown a backbone. Cowards wouldn't last long working under Augusta anyway. Come on, Rover. Let's find her.
Augusta.
Traces of the Dark Tide are everywhere.
The Tide spawn always shows up where we least expect them, and never slow down. Our warriors are stretched thin just trying to hold the lines. Even though the common echoes here don't depend on the Genesis Nexus, they're still breaking down due to the Dark Tide's corruption. Don't wear that face. These are Septimont's warriors. They don't fall easy. There! The Three Heroes Crest. Looks like they just finished a battle. Let's pick up the pace.
Wanted to
You
close
fought
that.
beside Augusta before, and you once led the battle to defeat the Sovereign. Your presence will rally them.
Look! It's Rover! The
Lupa.
Honorable One!
I feel like it's been a minute since we've seen Lupa.
My fellow warrior, you came!
Been a while, Lupa?
Feels like just yesterday we were fighting side by side in the Colosseum. And now look at you! Hero of heroes and all. Didn't see that coming.
Rover, your arrival is appreciated.
Oh, let me introduce you. Augusta, this is...
You know. We know each other.
Okay, I turned it up to as full of a slider volume as I can right now before I turn up the game volume, like before I can actually turn up the game volume. So I'm hoping that's better.
Recover.
Never mind that. Didn't I say before, never underestimate my charm?
It is strange. From the moment we met, it felt like we were cut from the same cloth. Like we'd known each other before. She might seem unmoored, but when the storm hits, she holds fast.
How is it currently?
All right then, Augusta. What's the situation?
Theoretically, the dark tide flows here from the blight cloud above the plateaus. High tides
cool.
have always followed its movements. But this time, nothing. No blight cloud anomalies. No frequency fluctuations near the Three Heroes Crest. We always knew the Earthrend Wedge was a stopgap as we continued to search for a permanent solution. But this eruption without warning defies everything we thought we understood. We repelled the first wave and set up an anti-corrosion ward using anchor obelisks. Have you discovered anything?
Raxidus is incubating the Threnodian. We're making baby, Leviathan.
What? But I thought the Sovereign's death would sever the root cause of the Paradise's descent. But Leviathan's rebirth... This is a whole new thread of fate.
The Fraxidos, always scheming in shadow. Its wicked ambitions know no end.
Your Excellency, another outbreak. Tidespawn heading straight for the camp.
Leviathan won't spare us any time to breathe.
So...
It's been too long since we stood shoulder to shoulder in battle.
Okay, I should be able to up the sound soon here.
The battle horns sound once again. Let those who defy Septimont tremble at our fury and fall before our valor.
I think Augusta's voice actress has to be one of my favorites in the cast. She's just so good. Okay. Into here, into settings. Do that. And then do that. How is that sound-wise? Is that too loud or is that good? Might turn it down just a tad on this end so that I'm not being talked over. But how does it sound? Oh god, my encoder does not like this. Hold on. 2. Frame rate, VSync. That down, can turn that down. Fine. High density, like 1. That, yeah. Sure. Hold on. There we go. Now she's running beautifully. Alright, nice. Okay. Discord notification, and I thought it was something important. It's not something important. Okay. Yeah? Okay, hold on. I turned it down a little bit again, but is that still fine? Because I can turn it back up if we need to, but...
On you go.
Is this good? Okay, cool.
Keep up.
Like, voice is good and everything? I can check
Let
with...
me be there for everyone as we head
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
Sound is good? Sound is okay?
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Tidespawn dead ahead! Let's cut them down in one clean sweep.
Yeah? Alright, perfect.
It's always always a blast fighting beside you, my fellow warrior.
Another horde inbound. They're not letting up.
They're heading straight for the anchor obelisks.
We will stop them.
I think Augusta still has some of the coolest attack chains in this
Stay
game.
behind me.
Truly.
I shall bear witness.
You will yield.
On you go.
Finale, rend this slumber.
Praise me. Answer my call. Miss the
Name of glory. For Septimon! Dagon begins.
Is it just me, or have they slowed down a little?
Your Excellency, the target's in the remaining anchor obelisk now.
But the gladiators guarding them. They haven't recovered from the last wave.
Leave them to me.
Conquest begins. We'll split up and reinforce the rest. Stay sharp.
Let me...
One with the sound.
Didn't let me all. Ew.
Leave it to me.
You will yield.
Keep it together. One with the sound.
You will obey.
Keep it together.
Nowhere to hide.
How is the situation there?
Just cleaned them up.
We've cleared our sector 2. Regrouping now.
More tide spawn at the southwest base point!
Ugh, trying to wear us down one flank at a time, huh?
They're closing in on the obelisks on our side.
Wait. Something's off. They're striking at weak spots in the formation. Since when did they fight with strategy?
Leviathan. It's directing them. It saw we were spread too thin, and scattered their assault on purpose.
The north flank! Hold the obelisks at all costs!
Cardathea is still, like, asleep. Also, where's Galbrena in this right now?
If I release this attack, the whole obelisk array may fall.
Well,
It's testing me, seeing if I'll trade lives for victory.
be everywhere all at once. Shorekeeper! Wait.
So, this is where we're needed, right?
Hey, bro.
Time to help reclaim those obelisks.
What
The
fucking
North Flank's
perfect
ours.
timing.
Let's give them a grand show.
Zani?
The Montellis greet you. We will secure this side.
The poison Leviathan leaves behind, allow the Phassalias to cleanse it.
Holy, we're getting an Avengers Endgame level, everyone showing up.
Made it this time! I've got this side covered!
By the name of Imperator, we'll protect the obelisks here.
My god, everybody's here. Did Shorekeeper, like, send out an SOS signal, or? That teleportation circle.
Let's deal with the mess first. Plenty of time to catch up after.
One obelisk remains on the northeast.
There's Galbrena.
I'll take that one. You have my thanks, heroes from afar. May your names be etched in eternity. This battle is not over yet. Let's end this together!
Oh, it's so cool that everybody showed up. Hey, that's so awesome.
I never thought I'd see the day. Fighting side by side with the Order of the Deep. Onward, comrades! We're not about to shape Septimont now!
I've heard of the Montelli sentry constructs, but seeing that kind of firepower up close is something else.
Poison. They healed me.
Finale, rend
Maybe
this slumber.
the Physalias aren't as monstrous as they say.
She's absorbing the tide spawn.
That's Galbrena.
What kind of power is that?
Galbrena's special, don't worry about it.
World, on you go.
You will obey.
Ice blade!
Endure and defy. One with the sound. Keep it together. Down with the curtain!
Conquest begins now.
Nightmare, break asunder!
I'll indulge you. Answer my call. Ha! Face me. Future. Shape.
None shall whisper.
I find it interesting that Rover is Havoc here. Considering they've been Arrow the entire time, but...
What is that in the center? An opening. Something inside is sending them frequencies to recover. The tide spawn is still hiding in there, ready to strike again. Damn it! There's no end to this.
We won't last much longer at this rate.
Valbrena.
The entrance is open. Now's the time.
Is she just gonna dive headfirst into the dark tide?
What are you doing?
What I always planned to do. Hunt the Trenodian.
Let me come with you, Mom.
The moment I jump into the dark tide, the tide spawn will retreat to defend. That's when you seal the anti-corrosion ward. Trap them in one stroke.
Jump into the dark tide? Are you out of your mind?
She's a bit insane, yes. But I mean, she can eat dark tide.
Precisely into the journeying paradise. The suffocating despair you see. It's a gateway, and Leviathan's sanctuary.
You're saying Leviathan built the paradise inside the dark tide?
I mean, that makes sense. No?
That grand city you glimpsed within it. It wasn't a hallucination. It was real. The paradise's first form. Everything it plotted fell apart. With no other choice, it began spreading the gospel of its paradise by force. And that gives us a chance to kill it. Right now, it's trying to break the Earthrend Wedge's seal and drown all of Rinascita in the dark tide. But that's not its true goal. It feeds on our terror, on despairing frequencies. That's what fuels its rebirth and its paradise. We must strike at the root, kill Leviathan, tear down the paradise it's built. If not, it will descend upon Rinascita, just as it did here, at the Three Heroes Crest.
I mean, so far, Galabrina hasn't led us astray.
Paradise won't fall unless we can reach it. How exactly do we do that?
Well, jump
The
in.
living can only enter the journeying paradise once they've been corrupted by the dark tide. Even then, one of you must go in first to open the way for the rest. Inside, there's a spatial anomaly. Whoever goes first must use the Sentinel's power to break through it, then find a waystone to create a connection for the others to follow. Augusta, you buried the waystone yourself, but it's been corrupted. Only the Sentinel's power can purify it.
Are we sending Augusta down? We're sending Augusta down.
Take it. Leviathan's eye is still on this place, so I'll say no more. I trust you'll understand what's left unsaid. Once I'm inside, I'll draw its attention. That'll buy you enough time to prepare. Good. All locked and loaded. Now, if you'll excuse me, someone's got to teach the Dark Tide some manners.
Huh? No! Hold on now!
And you, Rover. If your resolve is true, be ready. When the time comes, I'll guide you to paradise.
Damn.
See you all in hell.
She kind of fucking badass for that. Oh, damn, Galabrina. So far, honestly, like, Cantarella and Galabrina are, like, some of my favorites character-wise.
The Tides Spawn are retreating to the center. They're all inside the ward's perimeter. Augusta!
Now activate the anchor obelisks!
I love Cantarella.
We did it.
Not yet.
But what good is that? She just rattles on, doesn't even check if anyone's really listening, and then dives headfirst into the dark tide.
I mean, she really didn't have time.
The journeying paradise lies within the dark tide. I do not think she was lying. That grand city she spoke of, I saw it myself.
Hi, Chanelli.
Rover, we've set up camp near the Three Heroes Crest to keep watch. Let's head back and rest for now.
Yes, chair. Ugh.
There must be a way forward. Once we're back, we'll gather all of Raguna's heroes and plan our next move together.
Oh boy. Sorry, y'all, Brenna. You're just gonna have to sit in the dark tide for a bit while we figure our shit out.
The nature of the dark tide and Leviathan. Huh. I see where we are now.
Rover, you're here.
Now, Will you tell me how you made it here? Give me a Dominican plate and I'm already full, but looking at it. Enjoy. I'm sure you could pass some around here in chat. I'm sure we'd all enjoy.
Regarding that, I think it's best you hear from them directly.
Speaking of Carlotta, I need to bring this up. Jennifer English won Best Voice Actress at the Golden Joystick Awards, like voice actor, and this makes me so incredibly happy because Jennifer English is an openly queer woman who got to kiss her girlfriend after she won the award. So yes, congratulations, Jennifer English. You deserved it so fucking much. Your performance as Mayel in Expedition 33 was fucking phenomenal. And by the way, again, I make this joke every time. If I had a quarter for every time Jennifer English voiced a white-haired short chick, I'd have 3, which isn't a lot, but it's really funny it happened twice. So yes, congratulations to Jennifer English. And being an openly queer voice actress who has, like, essentially she is an industry titan now. She said in, like, her speech that she was surprised she won because there were other industry titans that were, like, nominated alongside her. But, I mean, looking at it, she has had smash hit after fucking smash hit of game that she's been in. She was in Baldur's Gate 33, which shot her into the fucking stratosphere of stardom. She was Mayel in Expedition 33, which Expedition 33, I'm almost positive will win Game of the Year. It is nominated for 12 categories at the Game Awards this year. Like, that's fucking insane. It broke world records for how many games were nominated for categories. Wuthering Waves was nominated for Best Mobile Game. She's in that as well. Like, she's also in a new upcoming RPG series, which people are saying looks like Final Fantasy 16. So, I'm very proud of her. Congratulations, Jennifer English. I know you're never gonna see this, but again, congratulations, and holy shit, you deserved it. Oh, sorry. Little side tangent, but... Flip it and ship it. Oh. Hello, Carlotta's grandfather. Camellia? An encore? With Alta? And Shorekeeper? Holy shit!
Yo! Loud and clear, Rover?
Gang's all here.
So, all available bloom bearers have arrived in Rinascita.
Thank you, Alto.
Standing guard at Averado Vault.
Wooding!
Cooling is already en route to reinforce Septimont.
Wow.
When the Thrunodian blindsided us in Jinzhou, we ate some dust. But this time, the Black Shores will show the world who we really are. We've already synced intel with Raguna, and time's short, so I'll make this a quickie. We've drawn some key conclusions about the Thrunodian in Rinascita.
My game is frozen.
The Thrunodian is a shadow of civilization, formless and immortal.
Guys?
According to Imperator's judgment.
Guys, my game froze.
Entirely.
Guys, my game. My game died. It was such a fucking... Oh my god, dude. It was such an epic moment and everything, and... I got it to close. It's okay. I just had to tap into the, I actually had to acknowledge the error message, and it'll close from there. Because I actually use Alt-Tab, unlike somebody. Hi, quickly, I need you to tell me, why the fuck was your slow walk bound to Alt? Do you not Alt-Tab out of anything? Ever? Like, I genuinely need to know. Because I rebounded to N, because I was Alt-Tabbing all the time, and then when I was coming back into games, I'd be slow walking, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I tab. Oh, God. I have no idea where it's gonna leave us, by the way. It's like we were mid-cutscene. And I'd be really sad if we missed the cutscene. Or are we just gonna restart the cutscene? Kinda hope we just restart the cutscene. We do restart the cutscene. Wonderful. Guys, you didn't answer my earlier question. Do you not use Alt-Tab?
Yo! Loud and clear, Rover? So, all available bloom bearers have arrived in Rinascita. We're standing guard at Averado Vault, and Booling is already en route to reinforce Septimont. When the Threnodian blindsided us in Jinzhou, we ate some dust. But this time, the Black Shores will show the world who we really are. We've already synced intel with Raguna, and time's short, so I'll make this a quickie. We've drawn some key conclusions about the Threnodian in Rinascita. The Threnodian is a shadow of civilization, formless and immortal. According to Imperator's judgment, it can't be erased entirely, only shackled.
So we can't entirely kill the Threnodian.
The one you're about to face is different. The Fraxidus used the Threnodian's gem to resurrect him, and that created a crack in the shell. Tethys believes that with Imperator's power, you might be able to split the gem from the Threnodian and stop Leviathan from fully reviving. If you can extract the gem, Tethys can tap into a Sonoro's infinite expansion to lock that thing down for good.
We're putting it in infinite space jail.
One more thing. Back in Jinzhou, Abby proved capable of absorbing the Threnodian's frequencies. This means, in theory, it could act as a temporary host for the gem.
We're using Abby as a temporary
But
space
know
prison.
this, the Threnodian Leviathan is rooted deeply in the minds and souls of Rinascita's people. Only they can truly face it. At Raguna's request, we've teleported some of our strongest resonators to reinforce the front lines at Three Heroes Crest. So, leave the civilians to us. We'll keep them safe. As for combat power, I called in some insurance.
Kaltaro?
Never hurts to play it safe.
What the fuck?
Don't worry,
Awesome self-deceiver. I've heard that line so
you
fucking
don't
much.
have
Unleash the fangs.
Also, good to know that I guess Alto has Kaltaro just on speed dial in his fucking back pocket. Who would have ever guessed that? Not me. Okay, Kaltaro has literally been up until this point doing like fucking side missions. Okay? We saw this guy at the top of Septimont where he was like aura farming like Sephiroth. Not Alto. I'll tell you that, not Alto. Alto is not a top in any fucking sense of the word. Hello? He's a power bottom at fucking best. Also, okay, Highs, to answer the earlier thing, if you use Alt-Tab, then why the fuck did you have Tab or Alt bound to slow walk in Rivals? Just try not to bring the vault down in the her keys, and it was like, oh right, it's there. Okay, well I bound it to N because you don't really need to slow walk, so they're vault in the process.
In any case, you just focus on driving your blade straight into Leviathan's heart. We'll be Rinascita's last line of defense, and we'll be right here waiting for your safe return.
Thanks, Alto. You guys are gonna fucking blow up Averado Vault, and you're gonna have to make Zani work overtime, aren't you? That is not exactly a stable crew of misfits you called up, Alto. Do I believe?
If not for the Black Shore's aid, we would not have arrived so swiftly, or with such peace of mind. This disaster has swept across all of Rinascita. We Ragganese won't cower behind Septimon's walls, nor will we sit idle while the dark tide ravages your lands. Septimont has long stood as the vanguard against the tide spawn. This is your battleground. We'll follow your lead, Your Excellency. Just say the word.
It really is the Avengers Endgame of everyone coming together.
Though Septimont and Raguna have drifted apart over the years, in the face of such calamity, we stand together as one for Rinascita. There is no need for formality between us. Leviathan is the source of this chaos. If the Black Shore's plan can truly seal it away, then perhaps the storm it unleashed may yet be stilled.
Are we forgetting that Galabrina's still in the dark tide, guys?
Spoke of a connection between the waste stones. She must have meant the anchor stone's ability to resonate and link with another. If there's another anchor stone inside the dark tide, that connection could open up a path for us.
I really thought that was Chacona talking for a second. I'm not gonna lie.
When the dark tide swallowed me, I did leave an anchor stone behind, but how did you know that?
Long story.
Not important right now. The real issue is that the anchor has been heavily corroded. To reactivate it, we'll need to purify it using the Sentinel's power.
Even if we take another anchor stone with us, its power alone won't be enough to pierce the spatial anomaly inside the dark tide and open up a path.
Hello? Xian?
You'll need this.
My jaw is on the floor. What the fuck? I didn't think he came right here and now into the story. Hi, Qian.
A dying martyr entrusted it to me.
I didn't even pick because I was like, I'm so fucking shocked.
The first relic, infused with Imperator's pure original power. That light.
Where the
drove
fuck
back
did you
the
get this?
darkness across Rinascita.
Most of its strength was spent purging the dark tide beneath Raguna. What's left can only shield one person.
Where the fuck have you been this entire time, brother?
And someone will need to carry it in first to reach the anchor stone and reactivate it. I'll do it. As a captain,
Brant?
navigating through uncharted waters is second nature.
Brant, no thank you, sweet pea. You stay here.
I'll go.
Okay, all of you don't need to want to fucking sacrifice to die
I
here.
know how to resist the Dark Tide's corruption.
The Phasalia family potion grants resistance, and I've endured its whispers for long enough.
Okay,
I know
guys.
its tactics. Let me face this.
Guys, let's all not jump to suicide here. Antarella, you stay
We
here.
don't even know where this anchor stone is. Finding it may take time, and your potion might wear off before you reach it.
There's only enough to shield one person. It'd be suicide if we all went.
I still carry the Sentinel's power. I can hold out longer than anyone.
We are the Arbiter.
I have to be the one.
I mean, yeah, I didn't expect Qian to be here now. I didn't think he'd show up.
This relic holds all that Primus once felt. His fury, sorrow, obsession, and resolve. I see that same resolve in you.
Holy shit, they really just did a cast roundup here. I do know his story. I've already seen his story. I just didn't think he was gonna show up here now with like no explanation and then fuck off after having Primus's terminal.
Lady Cantarella, how many of your family's potions remain?
You're asking if I can brew enough to carry all of us into the journeying
You're
paradise.
asking if I can brew enough to carry all of us into the journeying paradise. If we're ready to face Leviathan.
So, once that anchor stone is activated, the path should be clear, right? Great! Then would you do us the honor, brilliant Lady of Potions, and get us there?
Rover, this is Rinascita's fight. It is neither your duty to shoulder it alone, nor our desire to see you do so. We will not have you face the Threnodian alone.
Even though technically it is my child, in a sense.
If facing Leviathan means being corrupted by the dark tide, then so be it.
God, all of us just want to die in this circle.
The dark tide will erupt and engulf all of Septimont. If that is our fate, we must meet it head-on.
I'll go first. I'll enter the dark tide, activate the Anchor Stone's connections, and hold the path open for the rest of you.
Okay, I'll look at it later because I
Meanwhile,
don't have
we'll
my
hold the
Discord
line at
open.
the Three Heroes Crest. The tide spawn aren't the only threat. The Fraxtus might still have their hand to play.
Once the anchors are active, we'll take the potions and follow.
Rinascita will not falter just because a few of its leaders are gone. Its people will rise.
Female Rover's voice is great. Yeah.
We'll meet again in the paradise and end this together. Leviathan will fall.
I have been a little bit spoiled when this first came out. I got spoiled about Abby.
We all understand the
Hee-hee.
burden you carry. We are grateful. We'll continue to monitor the dark tide. When the moment comes,
So
we'll
when
move.
that section comes up, I will posit the theory that I have sitting in the back of my
Until
head
then,
about it.
Prepare and rest.
That visitor from Holong. He must know something about Fenrico.
Ian.
If the lantern came from the Fabricatorium, then what's happened to the dark tide sealed beneath Raguna's seas?
Also, can I check? I don't
Let
know
me
if I
be
can.
there for everyone. As we head toward our shared future.
I have no weapon.
There's still time before I go. I need to find him. Let me be there for
Well,
everyone.
let me check the weapon. That's so
And what
silly.
happened down there?
Okay, so he went all the way down to the Fabricatorium, which is like the place where Frolova got sealed up, because this is where Paradise was supposed to be. And so he went down there and got the lamp from Fenrico. Better question, why the fuck were you down there, Chin? What the fuck are you doing here? How the fuck did you know we were here?
You're here, harbinger of the dark tide.
Prize?
Who are you? How do you know about this?
Choyan,
Choyan.
the capital sent me to retrieve a fugitive and gather intel on the Thenodian's resonator.
I like the way
I
he
came
says his name.
searching for Raguna's blessed maiden. Instead, I found the Primus.
Choyan.
He was tied to the Threnodian, knew the truths of it all. But the dark tide silenced him.
I love his voice.
In
Holy.
his final moments, he passed this lantern to me. Said it was meant for you.
So he's
dead.
His ambitions and his crimes were buried in blood. But he paid the price. Gave his life to drive back the dark tide beneath Raguna's seas.
So Fenrico is dead.
That's how the relic reached your hands. Think no more on it. Think only of what's ahead.
Maybe that's the debt he owed.
Death is a cheap way to pay for transgressions. He knew it wouldn't be enough. Listen. Every harbinger of the dark tide, Fenrico, Mia, the rest, they all met the same end. Death.
So he's saying we're gonna die. I know.
I accepted this long ago.
You've already been touched by the dark tide. Even the Sentinel's power cannot reverse it.
That's why we're not arguing over who goes in first. Anyone else would just suffer longer.
You've been resisting the Threnodians' corruption this whole time. Suppressing your resonance ability so Tidespawn wouldn't surface. Everything you said was just to hide the truth. Deliberately.
Fewer who know, the better.
You're prepared to walk into death alone.
Yep.
You've traveled so far just to honor a dying stranger's final wish. I'll ask for just one more for me. Please.
The dark tide rejects outsiders of Rinascita. But you're different. I'll do what I can. I'll hold the line here. You do what must be done.
Thank you. I'm pretty sure it's explained
when you're
that
truly prepared to die, death doesn't come so
he can
easily.
like see the or feel the frequencies of everything because the entirety.
I never act with sacrifice as a given. Not even my own.
One last thing. The magistrate of Jinzhou asked
Jinji!
me to send her regards. The people you helped, they're still waiting for your return.
Oh, damn.
Farewell.
They might be waiting for a while. Sorry, Chun-Li, Jinji, Jinshi, Dian, Shisha, Yang. Misty, Afura Augusta has already departed for the anti-corrosion ward. She and Lady Yuno prepared some supplies for you. Please take them. Your support means much to us. May your path be safe and battles triumphant. I wonder what's happening in the Dark Tide. Should go check in with Augusta and Yuno. It is insane to me. We are literally getting just a mega roundup of everybody right now. Like, literally, I still can't believe Calcharo showed up. To know that Alto just has Calcharo in his back pocket is so fucking funny to me. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. I was gonna say something. I don't remember exactly. The water does munch on you. Okay. Alright, ladies. Time for me to go and die, I suppose.
Yuno, status report.
Frequency is stabilizing. If you're going in, this is your best window. Remember that stretch of chaos we once crossed?
Girl, I've done a lot of shit, but yes.
If Leviathan has shaped this world through the dark tide, expect something similar. Shifting sands, obscuring fog, every step a gamble into the unknown. That Discord Slayer, Galbrenna was it? She's bound to the dark tide. If she dared to hunt the Threnodian, she must know how to navigate its depths.
I think Galbrenna's just insane.
Find her existence in the chaos. Reunite with her. She'll guide you forward. You catch on quickly. I believe you know what to do.
Galbrenna's our anchor, alright.
Immerse yourself in her rhythm. Feel it, understand it. Find a trace of her within the chaotic frequencies. And when you find her, don't let her go.
Rover, keep your wits about you once you're inside the dark tide.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't worry. I'll stick with her every step of the way.
Counting on you, Abby.
Just remember you're not going in alone. When the time comes, we will be right behind you.
I believe in all of you as you should believe in
If you are ready, step forward.
more than right.
May the eternal sun light your path, and may each step bring you closer to victory.
Each chunk of progression, this gets more added to it.
Whoa. I didn't think there's actually a whole other world inside the dark tide. It kind of feels holy somehow. Huh? Ugh. Feels a bit like chaos, but colder and creepier. Like something's whispering to me. Anyway, let's focus. Like Yuno said, if we do what we did back in the chaos, we can anchor to Galbrenna and find her, right?
Right.
Let me remember. Something about anchoring to the memories, feelings, and connections in the chaos. But the problem is...
Barely know anything about her. We have no memories of Galbrenna to anchor ourselves to.
Yeah! Galbrenna's always like... she's there, and then whoosh, she's gone. Doesn't really say much either.
In life, chaos. In death, silence. A stillness veils the teeming multitudes. Glory is washed clean in suffering's tide.
Leviathan? I don't think I've ever actually heard Leviathan
The hesitant
speak.
shall not return. The timid shall not pass. Tell me, little lamb, whence do you come?
Oh, it's Chimera!
And where does your path lead?
This is Galbrenna's. This is Chimera.
It's that creepy guy again.
No, this is Chimera.
Little lamb, your hostility pains me. I came to aid you. You wish to anchor to her. A simple task. Surely you've heard. The dark tide preserves memory. Her past is scattered through its depths, tangled in the currents like fractured glass.
We gotta go collect memories again, like we did in Murmur's Town for Augusta.
Then we'll just go find them ourselves.
The dark tide mirrors the chaos of the human mind. Shifting, twisting. A fleeting thought, and the path ahead may vanish beneath your feet. Leviathan lurks in the depths of this world, building its kingdom, bending this place into its image. This place is molded by the journeying paradise's frequency, a vision of perfection, unmarred by flaw. But behold, the dark tide's true face. A world of hatred, fear, and despair. The world your kind calls hell.
Okay. So I have a really interesting thing I want to talk about while we're here. And Chimera is telling us about hell. I don't know if you guys know about... Is it gonna pop up? Okay. A wonderful little book known as The Lesser Key of Solomon. The Lesser Key of Solomon, or is it the Ars Gotia? I think it might be the Ars Gotia. Where is this? Station. I think they're technically considered like alongside the same thing. But I remember right. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, okay. So these all kind of come, so Leviathan, I don't believe Overthrax is technically like a term taken, but Leviathan, Abraxas, Chimera, Astaroth, like these are all demons from the Ars Goetia, or like demon serpents of some sort.
Leviathan merged paradise and hell with its power of assimilation, cloaking rot in radiance.
Cloaking rot and radiance is kind of a fire line, I'm not gonna lie.
Yet the mask is flawed. The paradise is incomplete. These twin worlds bleed into one another to create spatial anomalies. Countless souls caught between light and shadow, adrift without rudder or self. Lured by false hope, they stumble into its waiting arms. Not yet. Save its light. I will guide you. Walk with me through this wasteland. If you wish to see her, then walk her path.
And I'm pretty sure we know that Galbrena is Angel.
She endured.
From
you will hear despair's screams. See the dead beg for death. Watch souls willingly burn in cleansing fire. What is it? Are you afraid?
Whoever voiced Chimera did a really good job. Did Galbrena send you?
We share an enemy. We need you. Her plan is bold, but an unwanted frequency has mingled into the dark tide. I know not who it is. This path will prove less smooth than she hoped. But for now, you have no choice, do you?
We're kind of already in fucking hell, dog. I really don't have a choice. I'm also dying. Like,
come,
tick tick.
little lamb.
Clock's running out.
Open your eyes.
Oh my god.
Sharpen your claws. It's time we journey into the underworld.
You know, Chimera, now that I'm thinking about it, reminds me of Kindred. Well, Wolf from...
The flow of time here is slower than in your world. We have plenty of it. Be patient, little lamb. I shall keep watch over the outside.
Tabasis. I'm actually reading this novel called Tabasis, or Catabasis, kind of depends, by R.F. Kuang. It's also about going into hell.
Mark of the dark tide saves me considerable energy.
Is that Galbrena up ahead?
I won.
Did you see that? That resonance ability? Can a child really wield that kind of power?
She'll be a force to be reckoned with. Perhaps even rise to challenge for F4 one day.
Damn it. I was so close. If it hadn't been for the difference in our resonance ability, I could have... What did you do to get that kind of power?
My power? It's always been there. Since the day I was born.
Born with it? How unfair. I can't take it. I trained harder, endured more, bled more.
I know. You're all stronger than me, and all worthy opponents. Oh, but please, you should tend to your injuries now.
Are you mocking us? People like you, born lucky, never understand what it means to struggle, to fight for your strength.
No, I really meant what I said. They are stronger than me, in body and in spirit. So many here are. They just don't have the same resonance ability. Why? Why was I the only one gifted with this power?
For those who cannot stomach defeat, even sincerity tastes of cruelty. Fate is never fair. It bestows gifts without reason. Whether blessing or mockery, mankind must learn to carry it with grace.
So she is from Septimont. Why did she leave? And why has she stayed away until now? Her resonance ability was bright and radiant back then. Now it feels different.
The curse of the dark tide. Had she returned untempered, with curse still unclaimed as gift, Rinascita would have burned for her folly. A fitting fate, don't you agree?
You claim to stand against Leviathan, yet you speak so coldly of human lives. Whose side are you really on?
Whatever suits him
The
best.
two are not in conflict. Many a mighty alliance has thrived on ruling alone.
Fair point.
And I am a tacit discord. A devourer and killer by nature. My allegiance lies only with myself.
but you live inside her.
We each take what we need. She too accepted my gift. Left to her own strength, she would have fallen long ago. Do not be so eager for answers. Go live them. Feel them instead.
Spawns in the plane of Dark Tide will gain paradise, shelter, and take lift.
She carved a path through this underworld for you. But the true danger does not lie in shadow. It hides in the light.
Hold on, the music is really banging.
Leviathan toils endlessly to bring its paradise into being. Ah, I was right about you. Beneath that calm shell beats a heart that burns for battle. Congratulations, little lamb. You've survived the trials of the Borderlands. Perhaps you have heard of the great dark tide that swept through Septimont 16 years ago. It swallowed her whole.
This is the same tide that
Once touched by the dark tide,
Carter locked
a
away.
human's resonance ability and frequency are devoured, piece by piece.
I was just in Oak Hollow. Where am I? I can't use my resonance ability. Why?
Because the dark tide loved you, but you rejected its gift. Now, it will consume you instead. You, your power, and everything that was once yours.
Kiria, is that really you?
You could have risen above us all. With your gift, you might have become the hero of heroes. Why did you stop? Why did you reject it? Don't you crave that glory?
Honestly, I never understood why I was born with this power. You and so many others, you deserved it more than I ever did. I've asked myself again and again, what does it mean to be strong? You once told me real strength comes from the heart, not from outside. And someone else said, she said, real strength is meant to protect. The dark tide twisted me into a monster. People ran from me. So no, I won't accept this gift.
Well said. My frequency is nearly gone. Looks like I'll never get the chance to surpass you now. So take what remains of my strength. Live on. Live for me. Live for all of us.
But why give this to me?
You're not completely lost yet. You still have a chance to escape. More than any of us. And this is our wish.
Within the dark tide lies fate itself.
I always knew. You, quiet as you seem. If someone struck you down, you'd rise up and strike back twice as hard. I didn't want to admit it before, but in the arena, you didn't beat me with power. You beat me with will. The fire in your eyes, it doesn't lie. That's why I believe you'll see it through. So live with pride, head held high, free and unbound. Live for us and prove to fate that it can be defied.
Curious creatures, humans, always resisting fate, entrusting all their hopes to a single soul, just to prove they will not bow to destiny. Yet her power was corrupted. Back then, she was weak, as powerless as a little lamb to be slaughtered. Each step forward was a gamble with death.
But she still escaped. How?
She was born through death. Come, let us walk on.
I guess I was gonna say that's for next memory.
The traces end here. There's no path forward.
Leviathan hides its message in another dimension. The Sentinel's power you bear. Its hour has come, little lamb. Use it to sever the worlds. Reshape what is.
The Lantern of Napoli II to separate... Okay. Our dimensional warp gate.
Good. If resistance comes, let that power be your blade. A journey into the abyss allows no return. It is a path ordained. To rise, one must first learn to fall. So it was for her.
This looks like the tower in Avenolium.
Ah, I remember. When her resonance ability was corrupted by the dark tide, she fought with nothing but instinct and flesh. She clawed through monstrosities until she stood before me. Her frequency was nearly consumed. How rare! A mortal here. It shall gnaw upon thee, slow, ceaseless, until thou bend the knee. Thy fate is to be made one with it.
I know. The dark tide devours everything. Assimilates everything. If I can't escape it, then I'll use it.
To claim a divinity's power is to invite divine wrath. Know this, more Tidespawn lie in wait before thee.
It's already flowing inside of me. So why can't I turn it against them? Why can't I be the one who devours them? These false frequencies need me to survive. If this power doesn't want to listen to me, then I'll show it who's the real boss.
Thy own kind wished for thy survival. Yet thou wouldst risk it all.
So I can truly live.
To seek a life true while death surrounds thee. Absurd.
Then I'll show you by living. No matter the pain, humanity can live through it with pride, heads held high. Fate may be loud, but I don't think it's that strong.
What the heck? Thanks, Tab. I appreciate that.
Don't believe in it.
I also think you're really
To
cool.
wield the dark tide against
And
its
I think that, like, you have incredible
Fascinating.
resolve. It's, like, impressive resolve and admirable.
Within the dark tide lies fate itself. None can escape the net it casts.
It hurts. But I already see the light.
Carry our strength and our final hopes. Live with pride, head held high.
Can I trade that for snacks? Sure, what snacks? I don't really have a lot right now because we need to get groceries on Sunday, but I got a couple things.
I won't give up.
human flesh remaineth ever feeble.
We don't have apples. I'm gonna be so real with you. Nobody in my house eats apples. We have muffins though. We have blueberry muffins.
Yet this is indeed a chance of an eon. I shall give one final push.
So, and make more coffee? Okay, we have coffee. We have coffee. We have French vanilla creamer. Would you like that in your coffee? If not, that's the only creamer we get. Because that's what both my dad and I put in our drinks. Plain? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll get you holy fuck. Blueberry muffin and 1 cup of coffee. Sound good? Yeah, nobody in my house really eats apples, because, oh my god, did I ever tell you guys I had braces? I have no idea if I've ever shared that, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I had braces from when I was 14 to when I was 16. And, obviously, can't eat apples whole with braces because it'll pop the brackets. On top of that, too, apples, this is gonna be so fucking crazy. Apples, no matter what apple it is, taste incredibly sour to me. And I remember I was talking about this a while ago. I think when I was like, I was still in this house because Ray got me, I think I was 17. I was 17, ongoing 18, I want to say at the time. Because a friend of mine at the time named Ray got me an apple to try on stream. And I cut a piece of it. It was a Granny Smith apple. I cut a piece off, ate it, and immediately my face just scrunched up because it was the most sour fucking thing I've ever had in my life. Like, I don't know what it is, but whenever I eat apples, I feel like I'm just eating just a straight up fucking lemon. So Ray tried with another apple. She got me like Macintosh, I think. And still, straight up, same thing. Like, I felt like I was just eating a fucking lemon. So, I've come to whatever conclusion that says that apples are just incredibly sour. Blueberries also taste really horrible for me. I tried eating a blueberry once. And a horrible experience. The apples switch, not humans. Don't worry, I've had more egregious things said on my channel about old people. This was back when I was still in high school. I had a conversation in my Twitch chat going on whether or not elderly folks in wheelchairs are just Meals on Wheels for people. Oh, that was a time. There was so many auto-modded messages that fucking day. Oh, it was an experience. It was truly an experience. Yes. Yep. Yep, you heard that right. Yeah. That was a long time ago now. And yeah, it was my classmate at the time. I wonder how she's doing. I hope she's doing well, because I don't really keep up with any of my classmates, but, yeah, her and I would sit together, in, like, chemistry. And, yeah, I told her that I did streaming and whatnot, and she's like, oh, give me the link, I want to show up. So then her and another chatter talked to each other for, like, 4 hours, debating the logistics and the ethics about using wheelchair-bound geriatrics, as Meals on Wheels. And I was like, you know what? Sure. I've heard nurses talking one time about a vegetable state and they're saying what kind of soup. Okay, wait, that's kind of funny though. If you guys were in a vegetative state, what soup would you want to be? I think I'd want to be tomato soup. Personally. Personally, I think I'm tomato. Unless you guys have a different, like, differing opinion on what kind of soup I'd be. Broccoli soup? That's fair. Oh, that was another question I'd wanted to ask. Because I was asking my friends, and they gave me different answers. When you guys allergic to tomato, you know what? That's really fair. Pumpkin soup? But what I'd wanted to ask is when you guys think of me as a player, what are, like, characters you automatically associate seeing me play? Like, doesn't matter the game, doesn't matter, like, you know, just what is the character when you think Misty? What is the character that immediately pops into your head that, like, you know me for, if that makes sense? Because so far, the two answers I've gotten are Mantis and Aurora from League of Legends. Those are the answers I've gotten so far. So I'm curious to see what you guys think.
You helped her escape the Dark Tide.
You are free to see it that way. But I made no vow that my boon came without a price. Still, I never did grasp what she meant by truly living.
If you can't tame the power you carry, you'll only be dragged along by it. That's not living. And it's not the future those who helped her wished for her. She carried the same will they did. Even if she failed in that wish, she'd pass that flame on.
Beyond my understanding. But mark this, without my boon, she'd never have come this far.
Her Sage, and for some reason Shorekeeper. And Mary welcome down. Jane from Spider-Man 2. Really?
Her fate will catch her eventually.
Okay. Kiriko, you think of me... I'm surprised you think of me for Sage. I thought you would have thought of me for Fade. Kiriko, I understand. Luna, I also understand. Kind of. I figured you would see me for Mantis more than you would Luna, but fair enough. Aurora, yeah, Aurora from League. I am surprised about Sage. Shorekeeper is also silly. I don't know why. I feel like... I don't know, I have to ask Austin what he thinks for Wuwa. Maybe because of cool and collected, you think? I feel like I fucking lose my shit so often. But fair. Imagine me as Shorekeeper? Okay. You know what, fair enough. Jane from Spider-Man 2? Really? Huh. Tab, I wonder what your answer is. I'm very curious. MJ, yeah. Because, like, I don't know. I was thinking about it when I was watching, like, pro players the other night, and I'm like, you know, when you look at, like, pro players, you always think, oh, for example, my favorite team, T1. When I think of Doran, I think of, like, Ambessa. I think of Camille. I think of Gragas. I think of Renekton. When I think of Faker, I think, like, Galio, Zed, Akali, Orianna, you know, like, staple champs that I'm like, oh my god, you know, I associate this person with that champ. Or, like, for example, Tens, Omen, Jet, you know, like, those are the two characters that he was fucking known for smoking on, right? Sugar Free on Genji, Hydron on Hydron on Widowmaker. Like, even for my own... I'm like, she probably... Okay, you know, that's fair. But, like, for even in my own friend circle, for example, like, when I think of Andy, I think Widowmaker, right? Because, like, I feel like in the group of people that I know, Andy is just synonymous with Widowmaker. Yet they make he's retired. He ain't playing shit no more. He's retired. It's because they had Zekken. And this wasn't really the era of, like, double duelist. They needed a smokes player. Because at the time when he was playing, it was Sassy, John QT, Zelsis, Tens, and Zekken. And he's just a skilled enough player, you could probably put him on anything. But they had John and Zelsis on Sentinel. I don't remember what Sassy played. I think Sassy played their Inish, I want to say. And then Zekken played Duelist. And then, so they had to put Tens on Smoke. Which, by the way, John QT is the only one staying for the 2026 Sentinels roster. Zekken got traded out to MIBR. Zelsis left for C9. Which is a whole thing in and of itself. Zelsis left because, like, his family was doxxed, and he's like, the Sentinels fan base is fucking insane, I'm not doing this. And I'm like, you know what, bro? Fair enough. That's fucking weird as hell. I'm so sorry. Sassy and Tens retired the same year. So... Knight or Skull Merchant and Survivor V and Laura Croft. Really? Interesting. Yeah, that's, oh my god, the amount of, like, parasocial doxing and harassment people face in esports is fucking ridiculous. I'll share with you the worst example off of T1, actually, specifically. I'm really pissed at the org for this because their star fucking ADC player, Gumayushi, has been with the team for almost 7 years. He didn't re-sign this year. Okay? I'm talking, this is one of the most stable fucking members of this entire crew. Faker's longest teammates. So close to Aramori? Really? I love Aramori. I love her so fucking much. Like, on God. I adore her. And if I ever got to see her, it'd be like, I'd be so happy. But what I was saying about Gumayushi. So, in the beginning of February this year, Gumayushi was benched. Okay? A player from the Academy roster was brought in on the starting lineup instead of Guma. And when Gumayushi was benched, he was benched for, like, half the year. He wasn't allowed to play in scrims, wasn't told why he was benched, nothing, okay? He was literally only forced and allowed to solo queue, wasn't given in on any details, run down literally fucking anything. And if you know, as a pro player, he was essentially told, you're coming to work, but you're not allowed to do your job. Go sit in the fucking corner and we're not telling you why. You're not getting, like, any of the work to improve on. You're just gonna go sit in that corner and, you know. On top of that, people were sending funeral wreaths saying he should leave the team, that his career was over, that he was a terrible player. They were sending light up, like, trucks on the side, telling him how his career is dead, how he should just quit. And to top it all the fuck off, his family got doxxed. Okay? Which fucking insane, by the way. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people?
It got so fucking bad, the harassment and the hatred that Gumayushi received, and the fact that T1, the organization, would do fucking nothing about it. A Korean politician fucking stepped in and petitioned the Esports League, the oversighting administrator of Riot Games, to step in and protect Gumayushi because Riot Games themselves, or not Riot, sorry, T1 themselves did not fucking do anything to protect him. Nothing. They didn't denounce the hate. They didn't denounce the doxing. They didn't denounce any of it. And all of this was happening. These funeral wreaths, these trucks, all of them were sitting outside at the front office building where Gumayushi would go into work every day. Literally fucking nothing happened. And Gumayushi was benched until the owner of T1's organization fucking self said, "Get Guma's ass off the bench right fucking now." And yet, to this day, the org has not denounced anything that has happened to Gumayushi. They didn't acknowledge it. They didn't denounce the doxing. They didn't denounce the hatred. They didn't denounce the cars, the funeral wreaths, any of it. They sat there and let Gumayushi get harassed incessantly to the point a fucking politician had to step in for his safety. Do you know how fucking embarrassing it is to say that a politician stepped in to protect one of their players before the actual organization themselves? Are you aware how fucking mind-boggling that is? That a fucking politician, whole ass, went over T1's head and said, "Protect your fucking player." Sorry, it still pisses me off because what the fuck? So he didn't resign this year, and he didn't resign. Like, he knew he wasn't gonna resign since February. And holy shit, I don't blame him. He was supposed to retire on that team, but good fucking God, they did not care about him. They didn't protect him. They didn't... nothing. They didn't do anything for him. Holy shit. Sorry, it still makes me so fucking upset. Because he wasn't even given a reason for why he was benched. He was just benched, not allowed to play in scrims, nothing. Anyway.
To spare Rinascita further calamity, she fled to distant lands, corrupted by the dark tide and losing all her power. At first, but she was clever. Learned to track the movements of tacit discords through the dark tide's fluctuations. Even when barely holding herself together, she roamed the wilds, warning others of the doom to come. But men seldom listen to a girl who bears a cursed flame. 'Twas easier to believe she brought disaster. Some even said her flames were from Galbrenna, the legendary...
Oh, so that's where she got her name from.
So, Galbrenna was originally a tacit discord's name?
A fiend of ever-burning flame. A monster who spread fear and hatred across the land, luring humans into the fire for her own cruel delight. She borrowed that name and saved many in its guise. But her one mistake was her weakness. And that name became a fate she could no longer escape from. The dark tide saw no more after she escaped. So, I will tell you the rest.
cutscene time.
Flames! She's Galbrenna, the flame demon!
Time is running out.
Disguise as Galbrenna. Use their fear to drive them out. But alas, this time, the true Galbrenna had come. So long as hatred burns, such frequencies shall nurture her rebirth.
Did we eat Galbrenna?
Run, as you always do.
Chimera, give me your devouring power.
We're gonna eat
Can consume
We're gonna
her.
eat Galbrenna.
I can end her rebirth.
You dare bargain with me?
Yup.
This is a threat.
Oh.
Without me, you die too.
You would not dare.
Oh, she dare.
Hunt with me or die with me.
Damn.
Your choice.
You know the cost.
Then before that, I'll tame you. But for now, that undying demon will fall beneath my blade.
Hi, Leg.
This name is now mine.
Damn.
To wield this cursed fire with sanity, you will suffer considerable pain. Is it worth it?
Let's go.
Hi, Star.
The hunt continues.
The songs on Tate McRae's new deluxe edition release were very good, and you were correct. I really did like, oh my fucking god. Head empty.
To consume that flame.
Anything but love.
Thus our pact was sealed.
Anything but love.
All that I consume, she inherits as strength.
So she became what she is by endlessly feeding on tacit discourse.
I also fucked with, I have to reopen my Spotify, so I don't remember the name.
Always has a price. Should she fail to feed me fresh frequencies, I shall feast on her soul. Peace.
Trying on shoes. Trying on shoes.
Remains. So she hunts without
I'd start in 5
end.
minutes, by the way.
Weak tacit discords are but tasty morsels. Only the strong may stand beside me. If she would grow, she must hunt true danger. To crave.
How are you doing, Star? I hope you're well.
Yet cling to her humanity. 'Tis a savage clash of wills between her soul and theirs. And should her will falter,
You'll devour her frequency. Be reborn through her.
I helped
Busy
her
day,
once
slept most of the
broken
day,
vessel
and then
with
went out
my
for
own
dinner.
frequency.
Wait, where'd you go out for
Enough
dinner?
To survive the dark tide. This is a long overdue repayment.
Hold on. I feel like every time I need to chat with Star, like my camera has to be on, because Star always wants to see like how my hair's doing. So, turn it on though? I gotta go turn on my light. Hi, Lise. Hi. My wives are here. Mwah, mwah. You're both here. Yippee! A nice bar near. Oh, that's so nice. Sorry, I'm doing well. Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna go change my clothes then, and like I can just turn my cam on for the rest of stream because I'm in pajamas. Cause your girl has the day off, and I don't. So like, give me 2 seconds. And I also, like, want to grab a drink. So I'll be right back. Because this is also a really good excuse for me to get up and get a drink. Yes, I will, absolutely. Hold on. For now, we're gonna throw on some music. Ironically enough, this is next up. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hi, everybody. Okay. Oh, I come back, and the kitty wants love. My goodness. Okay, hold on. I have to make sure that I don't look, like, ridiculous. For some reason, my cam is being a bit laggy. Hold on. It's like... Why are you being so laggy? Kitty! Okay, there we go. Maybe? That fix it? What? He's gonna sit here and yell at me. And... No, it's still being laggy. Why? Why are you still lagging, dog? Turn this. Kitty? What? Ollie, I can't do anything when you're literally behind my chair. Okay. I mean... That worked. Okay. Why did you turn off? Hello? It just turned... Dog. Hello? There we go. Hey. Where are you, dog? Ollie. Look, hey. I can't... Like, under there. You know this, right? You cat. Ugh. Okay. No, lay down. You're gonna yell at me, so lay down now. Okay, then. My cat's gonna drive me fucking insane. But hi. I just washed my hair yesterday, so I feel like it's not as atrocious as usual. Which is why I'm like fine with turning cam on. Ads are being snoozed for another 5 minutes, so I can chat with you guys. Yo, dude, I hate my hair at this length currently because it's so like just it's so like awkward, I guess. And like it's so funny because I don't wear my hair down at work. So I go to work like fucking looking like this because I don't wear my hair down at work. I never have. But work's going really well, actually. I'm enjoying it a lot. Granted, my legs really aren't. So, no, work's been great. I worked yesterday, from 4 to 9, and I worked cash, which wasn't that bad. Though, two things. Everyone thinks I'm not 21. The amount of people who are surprised to learn that I'm 21 is insane. I turned 22 in 2 months, actually. Which, ugh. And two, Tap was here for this story earlier. I had a mom, a Ukrainian mother, walk through checkout with her 16-year-old son and try and set me up with him. So that oh my god. Thank you, leg. Yeah, so that happened. And I was like, man, I'm too old to be with your son. It's like, huh? Which, Q, when I told her, yeah, I'm 21. Q, my other two coworkers. Okay, I guess, I don't know if you guys know. I'm not in a relationship anymore. I don't know if I ever, like, publicly made that statement, but I'm not in a relationship anymore. I am single. So the only people I'm with are my wives. That's it. I'm doing well. Like, all in all, oh my god, but I do have to show you. You want to go home? Okay, well, I do. I've had one for a very long time. It started in high school. So, yes, my wives, I don't know if she'd consider me her wife still, but I have Ash, I have Evie, I have Katie, I have Star, and I have Elise. So I have 5 wives. 6 if Ray is still counting being one of my wives, but I have not talked to her in like literal years, so I don't know. Still wish her the best though. Hope she's doing well. But what I was originally gonna share is so I might be loving work. Of course I'm still on Ash's list. Am I not supposed to be? But like, oh my god. Oh, you can see it. Hold on. But yeah, my legs are not loving work. So, you're a male wife, Highs. Also, you're married to Austin. Don't look at me. Incredibly happy at the moment. I know she was streaming earlier. Is she still streaming? Is. She is. Okay, wait. Oh, she got Giga rated. Cute. Love that. I didn't. I haven't looked yet. Hold on. I wanted to share my other fucking fucked up. This one's not as bad. I'm a fraud. This one's not as bad. This one's really fucked up though. I have seen on Instagram, and oh my god, Star, I'm so jealous of your body. So jealous. Oh my god. It's like, God really has favorites. And I'm not one of them. Nothing. Like, if you want whole ass truth, nothing. That is just how my legs look after work. Like, I just bruise so fucking easy. Oh. Star, I need you to start posting your fits. Otherwise, I'm gonna cry. I'm really not. Okay. I feel like I look like a fucking gremlin. I'm gonna be so whole ass. I don't even feel like I ever look that pretty, which is why I don't stream with cam on a lot of the time, because I'm like... Also, I also hate looking at myself. Like, I know that sounds ridiculous, but like, time of the age, she's just been carrying a super heavy mood because she finished the model. Oh, good. I had her up. I mean, maybe it's because like, I don't know. I don't feel like I look. I feel like I could look better. Agree to disagree. Okay, well. Is it gonna make me shy? Oh my god. I don't know. I have like days where like it's good, and then I have days where I'm like, ugh. You know? But like, ow. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I need to drink water. I've been like so fucking. I've been Yapatron 5000 to. And there's ads. That actually gives me time to. Open. Jump scared by the new Avatar trailer and it's in Spanish is crazy. My god. Star! You didn't have to do that. But thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Why the fuck didn't it show up? Yo. Hello? It didn't. What the fuck? Star spends her hard-earned money and the thing doesn't even fucking show up. Excuse me? I will... Okay, but like, you have a limited source of income and you're choosing to spend it on me. So like, you know? You know? Well, naturally, but like, I've always been really, like, okay, here's the silly, goofy fucking thing. I've been streaming for, like, a good few years, but I'm still so bad about, like, people deciding they want to sub to me and shit, because I'm like, out of all the people, I'm the one you want to spend your money on? Like, Star has a spending problem when it comes to... Thank you for the 4 months, Tab. I appreciate it. Why the fuck? So, we show up for Tab, which, no disrespect. Thank you, Tab. I very much appreciate it. But not for Star? Dream Elements, what the fuck? Clipping context, dog, huh? Oh, I'm scared. What did I do to myself? See? A goat and a rivals goat and a siege goat? Okay, but I'm not that good at rivals, I fear. No! I'm not good at fucking living, hello? Holy shit. I'd say that. Like, I didn't have a full-on argument with my friend the other day. Because I wanted to play ranked. And I wanted to play on one of my alts, right? Because... I don't think so. I think I'm mediocre, at best. That's a fucking lie. She played on a team. I haven't played on a team. She also IGL'd for said team. Okay. I literally had this argument with a friend the other night. And I was like, hey, he had 2 alts. Like, back from, like, season 0, season 1. I'm like, hey, can I have access to those? He's like, yeah, if I knew the logins, but I don't know the logins. I'm like, okay, cool. Fair enough. Whatever, right? And I was like, hey, I want to play with Evie, and my alt is too high. And he's like, well, sucks. Tell her to get good. I'm like, don't be mean. He's like, I'm not being mean. If she wants to play ranked with you, she needs to be, like, high enough level. Like, you know. I was like, okay. So, but, and he pretty much said, like, you shouldn't be carrying her in the lobbies, right? And I'm like, but it's not about carrying her, it's about just wanting to play ranked with her, right? And he's like, yeah, but you can't do that fairly. And I was like, huh? Because I'm a little bit stupid. And he's like, either you're carrying her, or she's playing in lobbies she doesn't belong in and is not having fun. Which, fair assessment. And I'm like, okay, so then what the fuck do? We put me on DPS? We start my DPS arc? He's like, no, it's still an advantage. I'm like, the fuck you mean still an advantage? He's like, you have way more game sense than the average plat player. And really, like, it would still be advantage because you understand how that role's supposed to work. I'm like, yeah, just because I know how the role's supposed to work doesn't mean I'm mechanically gifted. He's like, half the DPS in that game don't take mechanical skill. I'm like, okay, so then what the fuck do I do? You know? I'm like, yeah, but I'm ass on DPS. And he's like, your base skill line is like GM at minimum. You, doesn't matter what fucking role you put you on, you have so much game sense and so much game knowledge, it doesn't matter. You're gonna outperform plat players. They're fucking plat. And I'm like, then what do I do? He's like, or you could just ignore that I made this entire argument and go find an alt account from one of our other friends. I ignored his entire argument and went and got another alt account from so there was that. Okay, what the fuck is this clip? Oh my god, wait, I have the tab muted. Don't get why people try to police smurfing. It's just normal. I mean, like, I can understand it's frustrating. Here's my problem. Here's my issue. I think Rivals was, like, unfair smurfing because you got reset 7 divisions. Tell me, truthfully. Look me in my face. Do you think I should be running around in the same lobbies as gold players after a rank reset? Do you think it is fair that I, on my main account, am playing with gold players at the beginning of the season? I have not, because I haven't played Risk of Rain. Tab, are you saying that I'm gold? Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, you're saying I'm gold? I don't think I'm great, but I don't think I'm gold worthy. They actually just changed the system recently. So now it's, placement matches. Sorry. I did hear about the Risk of Rain 2 DLC, but I haven't played Risk of Rain in a very long time. So, yeah, I'm only predicted plat 2. Because I did kind of cook myself a little bit, because the way it works is it takes your highest rank and the rank you finished and kind of like averages it out. So my highest rank is Eternity, and then I finished like Diamond 3 last season because I didn't play a lot. I played the beginning of like Season 3, didn't play Season 3.5, didn't play beginning of Season 4, played a little bit of Season 4.5, and a Diamond 3. So now it's predicting me at Plat 2, which, I guess, if that's where the game thinks I belong, I guess I'm a Plat player, chat. So, depending on how I'm feeling tomorrow, maybe we'll do some ranked on my main account. I don't know. I know, Overwatch freaked me the fuck out the one time. Like, they were gonna... when I did my support placements last season, they were gonna place me in gold. Predicted rank was like gold 4, and I was like, the fuck? I ended up placing Diamond 4 instead. I was like, oh. That's just a joke, Blizzard. You just love giving me a fucking heart attack. D-rank spree? On which game? Because there's lots of games with ranking and stuff. I don't know. I feel like I have to be Overwatch. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I feel like I have to be in such a certain mood to play a ranked, though. Because I don't want to talk myself up because I feel like such an asshole talking myself up, but I feel like, generally speaking, I'm the one fucking babysitting the children. I'm telling them they have this, we need this, do this. Right? Yeah, Diamond is above Plat. That's rough. That's a lot of divisions. That's a lot of games. Fucking like, I don't want to gas myself up or anything, but like, that's the reason I play like support characters, is because like I feel like having an understanding of what is happening and what could be happening and the response to that, I feel like I am really good at, like, control, if that makes sense. Like, knowing this'll happen, that'll happen, knowing this hasn't been used, that still has to happen. Like, stuff like that. Like, game knowledge. I feel like I'm really, really good at game knowledge. Like, mechanically, I think I'm fucking terrible. Okay? I might not be beating the boosted support allegations, okay? But I think I at least have really good game knowledge. To live with her boyfriend? Do I know this friend of yours? So, just saying, I might not be beating the boosted as fuck support allegations, but that's fine. Yeah, like, it's just, it's so fucking draining on my mental, and, like, other ones. Okay. Yeah. Then no, she'd be playing on EU servers, which are totally different from NA. I don't know, I just don't remind me about Vendetta. I was so fucking mad to learn she was a DPS and not a tank. Cause what the fuck do you mean? You're bringing back Retribution. You're bringing back the entirety of the actual game, like, first game mode that I played as an Overwatch player back in 2018. That was the first ever game mode I played. Retribution Archives event specifically. You're bringing back the whole storyline with Antonio Barlotti, which, by the way, if you don't know, I will happily fill you in on that entire lore segment about how Reaper shooting a man out of a window led to the entire downfall of Overwatch. I will happily fill you in on that. Yeah, she is a magic Control-C, Control-V fucking situation. Like, it is diabolical. I just feel like we didn't need another DPS. Though granted, the last DPS we got was Venture, so it has been a minute. No, the last DPS we got was Freya. Never mind. It hasn't been a minute. Fuck you, Blizzard. The last tank we got was fucking Hazard. Hello? Love Connor McLeod. He's great. He's fucking hilarious. But we don't need more DPS. Hello? Anyway. I'm just so miffed. Because people were complaining about, like, her design, which I agree. She's boring as fuck. I think Blizzard has been way too safe in their designs as of recent. Like, if you think about it, Hazard was, like, the last oddball design we got. And even then, I think he's a pretty conventionally attractive man who's just maybe a little freaky with some goth punk style to him. I don't really think that's that egregious or oddball-y in any sense. Because after that, we then got Freya, who, for a bounty hunter, looks pretty much like she came off the front of a magazine model. We got Wooyoung, who, again, conventionally attractive man. We're getting Vendetta, who, buff, conventionally attractive woman. I'm bored with these designs, Blizzard. You have proven you can make characters like Ramatra, like Zenyatta, like Hammond, like Winston. Where's the passion for fun? For fun characters. I don't want to feel like I'm looking at the next fucking Victoria's Secret model lineup. I really don't. That's not what Overwatch has ever been about. On top of that, stop being fucking cowards and give us plus-size women. Okay? Because as much as I love Mei in her character, she's not fucking cutting it in terms of your diversity representation amongst having larger plus-size models. The only other bigger woman you have is fucking Zarya. And that's because she's a literal Russian super bodybuilder. Is that true, or is that spoof you've seen off the internet? because Mama Hong, people have been wanting Mama Hong for fucking ever, and I know people also wanted JQ forever, and there was enough push that we eventually did get JQ. I feel like I'm yelling. I'm sorry. I need to not be yelling. I apologize to your ears. I'm so sorry. I know people have been wanting Mama Hong for forever. But with the way the current design team is, I'm not gonna place my bets or hopes very high on actually getting her. Also, am I a little dark? There, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't ruin your eardrums. I apologize. I'm being really fucking loud. I tend to get, like, really passionate about things. I'm very much a passionate little creature when it comes to things. Sorry I'm fucking playing with my hair so much. It's okay, Elise. I can give you a kiss, too. There. You both have one. It's okay. I can share. You know what? Fair enough. I've actually been single for a lot longer than that. I just didn't say anything. I've been single. Do you guys remember the Miko concert I went to? I've been single since before that. I broke up with him that week, that Tuesday. So I've been single for a minute. Yeah. I've been single for a little bit. I just never, like, made that public of an announcement about it. All our mutuals knew. Ryan knows because Mars broke the news to him on. Yeah, no, I've been single for a minute. I don't know. I just, like, never. I never really said anything about it, cause. But no, I've been single. No, I've been single for a minute. I've been single for over a month. Yeah. Yeah, no. So I've been single for a little bit. Stalker free. Miko's also just got some fucking bomb ass music, okay? Let me just. He's got some really good music. He's actually doing the second half of his tour in Europe right now. And he just finished up Madrid. And I need him to, like, hurry up and go on tour again so that I can. Yeah. Hold on. He's doing his second half of the Europe tour right now. Like, I'm pretty sure he said there's still tickets in some of the areas. He just finished up Madrid. But I think one of the ones ended up having, like, an upgrade, so there will be more tickets. I got really lucky. Okay, hold on. I got him to sign that bitch. I do wish I didn't look so fuck-ass awkward in those photos. God, I want to die every time I see those photos. Part of me wished I had enough balls to ask him to do a really, like, cuter pose, because I've seen people asking them to pick them up, and actually a guy at the concert picked up Miko and Princess held him, and I was like, damn, if I wasn't such a fucking awkward loser, maybe I would have had some really fun pictures. I'm an awkward loser. He's also... I love Miko. He's very short. He's really short. He is not that much taller than me. I'm 5'3", 5'4" for reference. So, yeah. But no, it was a really fun experience. And I'm kind of sitting here, not to get like all existential or anything, but like I've been buying a lot of merch for things because I came to this really sad realization like last month or earlier this month. A lot of you, I feel like, know me because of my esports knowledge, right? Like, Frankie knows me as, like, esports legend because, like, I know a lot of shit, apparently. I grew up watching Overwatch League. I'm not even joking. From the ages of 14 to 20, I watched Overwatch League. Yes, you do. And so, quite literally, that was the entirety of my teenage years, was watching professional Overwatch. I have nothing to show for it. I have no jerseys. I have no collectibles, no merch, no nothing from pro players. I have nothing. And part of that made me really sad when I thought about it. Because that was literally the entirety of my teenage years, was watching professional esports. And some of the players that I loved and adored growing up will never play that game professionally ever again. And I have nothing to show for it. Like, I think it also really hit me when I looked at Sebulbi's Instagram, because he's in the military. And talk about fucking Twink Death. Holy shit, if you want to talk about Twink Death, talk about Sebulbi. That man bulked the fuck up. Ridiculously bulked the fuck up. Like, I'm talking Giga Twink Death. It was fucking insane to see, like, when he was a professional gamer and, like, when I watched him to compared to now. Like, holy fuck. Sorry, I just had to get that out of the way. But, like, I watched Sebulbi growing up. And, he made a post about how, like, he misses his youth of being a professional gamer, but knows, like, it's too late now and he could never go back. And I'm sitting here thinking, holy fuck, I wish I got his jersey. I wish I got Jonax. I wish I got Surefour. You know, Neptuno, Toby. I loved Toby. A lot. And he actually did play professionally, for a bit in Rivals. Like, it makes me sad thinking about how much time, like, I invested into watching this growing up and having nothing for it. And, like, I was talking with my mom about it, and she's like, well, we were surprised, like, you never asked. You know? So, now that I'm an adult with adult money, I'm buying merch because I have come to the realization that I can't wait around forever. Things are gonna go, and things are gonna go by, and I'm not about to sit here and let things go without, like, grabbing my hands. So, this was Doran. I hope you guys like him. He's the top laner for T1. His little animal is, like, a squirrel, and so it's a keychain. Doran. I also have a coat. And, so, like, I have a T1 coat, and it's in the wash right now. So, this is him. And then for one of my other wives, because it's her birthday in February, the other part of her gift isn't here, but she already knows about this, because I'm fucking terrible at keeping secrets, and I wanted to see her excited, okay? I'm fucking horrible at this. So, this is the photo card holder for her favorite player, like Keria, who's the support player for T1. And I also managed to find, off of eBay, from last year's collection set of signed photo cards. So I got her a signed photo card of Keria. From Keria himself. I got her a signed photo card. So I got her the photo card holder to go with it. And then also a Faker keychain because she really liked this one. And I'm like, okay. So Yeah. So that. And then the last thing, I have another keychain coming for Gumayushi because he didn't re-sign this year. And that makes me really sad. And I want something of his because I really liked him as a player. And I wish him nothing but the best. I already had my whole ass rant about fuck you, T1, for not protecting him. And then also Ati, which is like the T1 mascot. I got a plush because I like plushies. And so this is, if you see like the red little thing, this is Ati. She's just hanging out. But thank you. Oh my god. I was so scared she wasn't gonna like it. So I was talking with like another one of my friends and I was like, do you think she'll like the signed photo card of her favorite player of all time? I'm scared she won't like it. And she literally looked at me in the face and went, are you fucking hearing yourself? You got her a signed, limited edition photo card of her favorite player of all time, and you don't think she'll like it? Are you fucking insane? And I was like, good point. Yeah, you kind of make a good point when you put it like that. I've also been spending money on books because, books make me happy. I'm sorry, I'm like Yapatron, like, fucking 6,000. Holy shit, Misty. You're, like, so off track. But, like, I missed you guys. Okay? I missed you guys. That's what it is. I feel like I haven't gotten to talk to you guys in fucking forever, and I missed you guys, so I wanna sit and I wanna chat, and, like, I wanna talk to you guys. Okay, hold on. So, it's currently holding the... That fucking laugh was... Ow! Shit! I fucking bit myself! Ow! Oh! Oh, I haven't done that in a minute. Fuck. I was about to comment on how fuck-ass ugly that laugh was in the middle of my own laughing. I fucking bit, the end stud of my piercing. Holy shit, I haven't done that in a minute. But, okay. So one of my favorite series of all time is getting a hardcover rebind edition. Do I already have all 5 books? Maybe. I also maybe have the 5th book from special pre-order that has a bunch of goodies that I finally found after looking for like fucking 2 years. I know where those are finally. Thank God, because I really like those. But I just couldn't pass up on it. Like, I just couldn't. Ads are about to start. I'm so sorry. Like, hello? Like, that's okay. You can just like, yeah, it's just like regular stuff. But like, and the inner bracket. And not to mention, to top it all off, the spine art. Sorry, it's technically deckled edging, but like, and if I remember right, it's like only $5 more than the original. Asterisks, don't quote me on that. I have another book like right next to me that would be the same price because it's 5 seconds. I am terrible with dust jackets. Okay? I'm fucking terrible with them. I always take dust jackets off when I'm reading things because I'm fucking horrible with them and they will get destroyed and they will get broken and then I'll get fucking sad because I like my books to look pretty. Yeah. Like, oh, thank God. Okay, it was just plastic. Oh, I thought the cover tore on this one and I was about to fucking die. Oh my God. No. It's like, what? It was like 40. This one's like 27. So like, what? $13 more? not including tax and shipping. Not that bad, but also then got book 10, not 5. Not 5, not book 5. I got book 5 a fucking long time ago. So now I have the, oh my god, I forgot to show you the other thing I got for T1 merch. Hold on. I accidentally broke it because I'm a fucking idiot who, didn't want to use her head. So, oh my god. Okay. But, if any of you know anything about esports, even if you don't know anything about esports, I'm sure you've heard of the name Faker. If you even graced your toe into the pool of esports, you guys know who Faker. So, I originally wanted Gimme Yushi. They were sold out. I was like, okay, I'll get Owner. Also sold out. Then I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Owner, holy fuck. Faker now lives on my bookshelf as an acrylic stand. And I cracked the base plate. Actually, I don't even know if you can. There you can. Yeah, because I'm an idiot and I didn't take the plastic wrap off this first. It's like Daigo to Street Fighter. I know exactly that reference because Daigo Chun-Li Parry 2008. That was fucking nasty. I know exactly what you're talking about. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah. Or like, Simple to CSGO or Zywoo even. I would say Pine for Pine at this rate anymore. I still think Pine's one of the best hit scan players to ever fucking pick up the game. Jonak, maybe? I feel like people know who Jonak is more. If I say Jonak. Like the tens to Valorant. You know? But it also has like his you can I still have trying to see it. But yeah, I cracked the base plate because I didn't pull the plastic off when trying to put it. Not bad. Baker. It's okay. You get to live on my bookshelf alongside my books. Also alongside like fucking Nerd Gigante, Pokemon, Sesshomaru, and Gyu Tomioka. Some cool people on my bookshelf. Some people on my bookshelf. So, I don't know. Is that everything? I think that might be all I got. I'll locked out. Pretty sure my phone's dead, so I can't. My phone is not dead, but it's on 1%. Whoopsie. Yeah. I don't know. Is there anything you guys want to share with me to chat about? Because if not, I can shut the fuck up and get back to playing the game that we were originally here for. I'm supposed to finish this quest and start the MSQ, the next MSQ. The time to master ASIMs? Are you talking about DVD? Cause I don't know, man. I feel like the community's been going to hell in a handbasket over there. I mean, usually they are, but like more so than normal. I don't know. See, the problem with DBD is I find the gameplay loop incredibly boring. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. I just find the gameplay loop very, very boring, personally. So I'm like, it's not like I haven't tried DBD. I think I have like just shy of 100 hours in the game. So I keep up with like the content creator side of it because like I like Demi and stuff like that. Yeah. But I also don't really enjoy playing as killer either, so it's like, you know? There's a guy on TikTok that I watch where he does like guess the perks, where like his girlfriend picks his perks and then he has to figure out what they are before matches up. I think that's like a little fun thing. Okay. If you guys are okay with my yappy ass being done, sharing all the shit I got and the news and all of that, we can continue. Yeah, the queues for killer dudes. Whatever I've heard. Like, oh my fucking god, it's horrible. Oh, it's fucking horrible. I need to cut my hair. Oh, it's so fucking atrocious. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. Fucking hell. I don't want to look fucking bald. But like... Okay. There we go. That's better. Okay. What were we... Oh, right. Talking about Chimera and how Chimera's deal with Galbrena is if she doesn't feed him, he will eat her. What a loving relationship.
No. It was the souls of those humans who saved her. You just saw an opening in her broken frequency and slipped in. Admit it. You just wanted to escape the dark tide, didn't you?
Fair.
I do not deny it. After centuries, a door opened at last. And she bore a soul unshaken, even at the border of life and death. The most perfect vessel I have ever known.
That implies you knew other vessels.
Besides, suffering is a gift. Through it, she learned the true meaning of strength. Fate showed her countless tragedies, stirring her compassion, but robbing her of the power to save. They gave her a second life, but what I offered was a path to wrest her strength back from fate. And that is what she chose. She walks this path with zeal, never resting, as if every misery in the world were born of her own weakness. Oh, and there are 4 more like me in her now. Ah, I almost forgot. Of course, one must not forget the flame demon herself, Galbrena.
So Galbrena, Chimera.
At this point, Galbrena feels like her true name.
2 more I remember she mentioned.
But what was her real name?
Angel. We do know that.
That you must ask her yourself.
Because she is Augusta's childhood friend. Which was revealed pretty, like, considerably in the last MSQ. I thought she was just gonna fucking sucker punch it to be whole ass. Also, good to know we can use a gun.
You came.
Not a bad shot.
Hope I'm not too late.
That's not what I said.
Not too late, not too early. Right on time. One side each.
Do I actually have to sit up? Yeah. Out the tide spawn. Frequency. Okay. Lantern and Underworld Paradise Shelter.
Guardian of the Dark Tide. Immortal. We meet again. I tried to clear the path for you, but that thing got in my way.
You handled all the monsters along the way by yourself?
More or less. So many roads led here, and I couldn't be sure which one you'd take. So I wanted to make it easier, whichever way you chose.
It was really easy. What the fuck is going on with my hair?
One last thing.
You didn't have to go so far, Discord Slayer. Take what's left of me. This flicker of a soul won't last much longer anyway.
Just hang in there. I'll find a way to save your frequency.
You don't have to carry it all yourself. Sometimes, it's okay to lean on someone else.
Are we having Abby eat the frequencies?
Thank you.
No, we're just doing Rover things. God, I love Galbrena's earrings.
Human frequencies dull the pain of absorption. Why not let them serve a purpose? Burn them before they turn.
I did it because I wanted to. Not everything needs a reason.
Ha! I gave you power, not so you would squander it on sentiment. Unleash your true nature. Terror, slaughter. That is what you are made for.
Your time's up. Crawl back to where you belong.
Looks like you've got him on a leash.
Taming him isn't the hard part. Becoming stronger than him is. Oh, and keeping him hungry enough to feed on my terms.
Smart woman.
Do not mistake this for triumph, Galbrenna. This battle will not end until one of us is dead.
I mean, that's true. Quite moody. He is very similar to Abby, though, which I think...
Let him howl. Humans don't kneel to beasts. That power you used, was it the Sentinel's power of separation? And that incredible little one. No wonder Kartetia had the nerve to propose such a mad plan.
Yeah, speaking of which, you want to fill us in on that one?
Even here, the Paradise's frequency isn't stable, which means Leviathan hasn't completely seized control. So, looks like part 1 of the plan worked.
Ah, flashbang.
You bear the Dark Tide's power, but you are no harbinger.
I mean, they just always kill it with the art, man. They really do.
Good. We can avoid a lengthy explanation. If you're looking for the Harbinger too, you must have seen it. The apocalypse Leviathan will bring forth. It was meant to remain restrained by the Sentinel, but I feel it stirring again. I followed its frequency and found you.
Most of Leviathan's power resides in me, but a fragment escaped. I've been tracking the one who carries that power.
That gem was cast into the Dark Tide. If this is where things are at, that leads to only one conclusion. Leviathan is about to resurrect. Freed from the Sentinel's hold, it's returned to its primal state in the Dark Tide, like water returning to the sea. We must trap its frequency before we can destroy it.
Or we can use me.
I think she means the other.
Leviathan's instinct will draw it to reclaim what was once part of itself. The godhood inside me.
But that godhood has fused with your humanity. Their frequencies are nearly identical now.
That's exactly how we trap it. When Leviathan awakens, it won't distinguish. It will devour all frequencies blindly.
Carta's willing to use her human body as a trap
prison?
prison?
If I offer my humanity, I'll become an anchor, give form to formlessness, and trap its frequency in one place.
Okay, we all want to die here. What the fuck?
And if it's now hiding in the dark tide, I know you have a way of sending my humanity into it, right?
And I suppose you know the cost.
I do. But I have faith in those who strive to protect this land. In her. And in you. The dark tide can't read either one of our minds. Only we can do this. Discord Slayer, let me be your first bullet. Fire me into Leviathan's heart.
What?
When the time comes, I'll kill you in front of them. To convince Leviathan of your necessary death.
Then I shall leave the rest to you. Thank you for choosing to be misunderstood, hated, and for putting your life at risk. Thank you for your resolve, Discord Slayer.
With the Sentinel Sword of Divinity, we split her godhood from her humanity, leaving the divine within her. Then, I fired a Dark Tide bullet to consume her frequency and send her humanity into the Dark Tide.
That's fucking insane of a plan, by the way. This is fucking
Leviathan
insane.
can't truly distinguish the signals it receives. It's blinded by what people believe. By tricking the one closest to the Blessed Maiden into accepting her death, we lowered its guard. Now that Kartetia has trapped its frequency, all that's left is to gather strength, reach the paradise, and finish Leviathan.
This is a fucking insane plan. She gonna eat the Threnodian?
Even I'm not arrogant enough to think I can take the Threnodian by myself. No apocalypse is ever stopped by a lone hero. It's always a difficult struggle, fought by countless lives. In this hunt, my part is to clear the way while the others prepare, set the aim, and fire the first shot.
But what if?
Maybe I'm gambling. People freeze up facing the end. Fear takes hold. Even those brave enough don't always get that blessing of fate. But if there's even the slightest chance to stop a disaster, I'll take it. Even if I stand alone. All I need to know is that when I drained the last drop from my glass, I had the guts to pull the trigger. Worst case, I stay trapped in the Dark Tide, holding Leviathan back a little longer. That's a price I'll pay. But I think I bet on the right people.
Some of us might use the word trust.
Okay, Rover, relax.
I can sense Augusta's Anchorstone. It lies beyond this well in the deeper realm of the Dark Tide. But the deeper we go, the stronger Leviathan's mental interference will be. Here, wear this. This cassette tape is a rare find from Lohai Roy. It preserves your most innate frequency. Perfect for what's ahead.
I guess that's a new region eventually.
I don't know how it works, but it's a good time for music, wouldn't you say?
Yes, I would agree.
Does the song have a name?
They're usually named after the one who recorded them.
So your real name is...
I'll tell you when this is all over. Call it a promise. A promise that we both make it back in one piece. If If you're ready, let's go.
Wait, the drum breakdown? Yo.
You know how to use the Sentinel's original power, don't you? Then change the world if something gets in your way.
Why are there so many enemies here?
Leviathan's kindred. It created them itself. Nothing more than empty husks.
What should we do? Should we avoid them?
No. We slay them all.
I knew you'd say that.
They need no mercy. Their rest awaits. Behave now. Bathe in flames.
I think this has to be my favorite MSQ song. Like, it's... Oh, it's so good.
Nowhere to hide. You will obey.
I just like rock music, so like... Well, this is more heavy metal, but even then, oh,
You
it's
can't escape me.
so good.
Lock on. The hunt ends here.
Time to go.
The flames roar. Explode.
To hell with you.
None shall whisper.
Speak of the devil. Rise from hellfire. Try my trigger. Enter Hell's gates.
Scorched to earth.
Bang. Another Mothar thrown at us. Oh, bring it on. This song is about to hit the chorus.
Shadow descends. It's over.
Some faint melodies disrupted the rhythm. Try switching worlds. Finally, we've arrived. The true gateway to hell.
All right, we're in hell, folks. Literally. Welcome.
With your love, we stand united in devotion. With hearts full of joyous loyalty, we rise from the sea, guided by your light.
The dead grow tongues and sing praise day and night. That's what's become of those consumed by the dark tide. If the journeying paradise reaches our world, everyone in Rinascita will suffer the same fate.
Ha! Look at them, lining up to flatter their divinity, groveling for its grace. Without Leviathan's wisdom, feeble minds like theirs are fit only to be devoured.
Ceaseless worship, stripped of meaning or soul, from this shore to the next, from paradise back to our world.
All to gather more believers, to be drawn into Paradise's maw. Then they'll go claim their due from Leviathan.
Even with the tape's help, we can't stay exposed to these hymns for too long. Chimera.
I don't take your orders.
You're gonna take her orders.
Silence, wretched souls! There is no place for you in paradise. Burn in your ruin and rot in hell.
Seems Chimera still commands some authority here.
Coming back here feels like coming home. By blood, they ought to call me Forefather. Leviathan was right about one thing. Fear is the most ancient and enduring truth in all living things.
We're here again.
Armorstone?
The Styx Lake. A myth once whispered in Septimont, now carved into reality by Leviathan. Those touched by the Tidespawn often begin to see things. Hallucinations. And this lake is usually the first they find.
God, that's
there.
amazing.
Do you see it? At the edge of this underworld. That's the journeying paradise.
And this is what Polovo is working on to bring back the people she had lost in the crisis. The Wayborn phenomenon.
Walk the path of glorious ascension.
Through me,
enter the city of eternal bliss.
No matter how Leviathan dresses it up, it can't hide the truth. It's a liar, twisting souls and selling a paradise of lies.
This lake, it's not quite like how I remembered it.
The Styx Lake, a place where all souls meet. Some call it by another name, Main's Deep. Leviathan reshaped it through the dark tide, turning it into a furnace where souls are melted down and reforged.
A crude imitation of the Sentinel's way of giving form to remnant creatures. But Leviathan takes the souls devoured by the dark tide and forges them into its obedient kindreds.
Seem nostalgic?
Nostalgic? No. What I carry is rage. A rage for vengeance.
This is where Chimera was born.
Oh! Welcome home? Chimera, really.
Do you mean me or us? Born from the fury that courses through the earth, rage cast my spine, and slaughter forged my chest. I've torn through countless souls, rained fire on fields, slept to the wails of 1,000 dying cries. They remember me as Nemean, the name of the land I reduced to ruins, a name forever seared into their hearts with terror. But Leviathan, Its treachery dragged me into the dark tide. It twisted my frequency and forced me into an abominable union with the frail goat and pathetic serpent. We were
Chimera was
into
part
one.
of Leviathan and Imperator's merger.
Since then, our frequencies gnaw and rend at one another, torment without end. The agony wrought by its will, I shall repay tenfold, carving bone, feasting on marrow, until nothing remains.
Sounds like you're powerful. Oh. Galbrina.
Chimera was Leviathan's first tidespawn, created by fusing the frequencies of 3 powerful tacit discords, the first of its kindred. Don't expect nobility from him. He has the gift of wisdom, but at his core, he's still a tacit discord driven by instinct. A destroyer in life, a prisoner of vengeance in death. That vengeance is what broke Leviathan's leash. For now our goals align, and that's likely why he's willing to listen this time. These human frequencies, they're trapped in the Dark Tide's corruption, still clinging to their last shreds of will. Leviathan can do nothing but trap them here and torture them with the pain it's harvested. That alone is reason enough to slay it.
We end Leviathan, we set them free.
Exactly. Look, the Anchorstone Augusta place is just across the lake.
A hell of a lake we gotta get across, though. Am I across?
No. The waters are dark with corruption. Trying to cross would only rouse the Dark Tide.
Then how the fuck do we get over there?
Wretched souls.
Hi, Karen.
Abandon all
Yearning
for the light of paradise.
All ye who enter abandon hope.
Come not to save, but to ferry thee to the far shore. Into the
Yo, his design is cool as fuck. Whoa.
frost and flame. As for you, the living have no place upon this river.
Yo.
Turn back. Seek another crossing. Leave this place and be not.
He probably won't be called Charon. He'll probably be called something Charon adjacent. Though this is called the River Styx. Is anything strange from him?
Beholder finds no anomaly. Long staff, eyes like burning coals. If Leviathan based this underworld on the old tales of Septimont, then this must be Charon,
Well,
the ferryman of the dead.
Right name, wrong
Made-up
spelling.
Characters only mechanically follow their scripted roles. Hand me that lantern-shaped terminal. I'll handle this.
Hi, Karen. Good to see you again, bud.
Whence comes your pride?
His design is cool as fuck, though.
You would defy my word.
We come by the highest will's command. By divine pardon, we shall cross to honor the dead and to return hope to the living.
Please ferry us.
A vessel for the dead bears not the weight of the living. If you would cross,
This design is so fucking cool. Hello?
honors of your former days.
Old stories say Charon favors gold and jewels. If the living seek passage, they must offer a fortune deemed worthy.
Man, that's poor as fuck. We're also technically poor as fuck canonically. We sleep outside.
The accursed sure awaits all who fear not divinity. If your heart harbors unfinished desires, and you fear not death, then come, step aboard.
Don't pay the ferryman till he gets you to the other side. We have to pay the ferryman to get on the boat, though. Jump scare.
We have arrived.
That was surprisingly smooth.
I had the beholder on him the whole time. My instincts keep telling me something's off. We'd better stay sharp. The anchor stone is just ahead. Let's go activate it. Its energy has been reshaped by the dark tide. We'll need the Sentinel's power to purify
You know what
it
this
before
feels
activation.
like? This feels like a reference to Godric. Or Gideon, not Godric, Gideon. That's what that felt like right there.
Behave now.
The flames roar.
I'll show you.
Which I wouldn't be surprised. Because, there is a reference to Mikhail's.
Fire with fire.
Sorry, not Godric, Gideon. I never
The hunter
finished.
finds their prey.
Waiting. I never finished Elden Ring. I just know the story and the lore because I watched people. Actually, I have a really fun story to tell you about Elden Ring. Oh. I predicted the entire thing about the body swapping with the frenzied flame. I predicted the entirety of the body swapping because I was talking with a friend and I remembered Arena sitting out like front on the log and he showed me like the new NPC he was talking to. I'm like, isn't that just Arena? He's like, no, it's a different NPC. I'm like, that's just Arena. And he's like, no. And I'm like, that's her fucking, that's her model. That's her body. Like, that is, oh, damn. That is her. Like, they're just taking her body. And he's like, nah. He gets back to me a couple hours later. Turns out you were right, and the frenzied flame is a bunch of body snatchers. I'm like, would you fucking look at that? All because I couldn't remember the identities of NPCs. It was really funny.
Live to hunt.
Wow. Holy shit. Hold on, if I can pause, I think I can just... Yeah, here we go. Holy fuck. Yeah, that can get saved. That's really fucking cool. And to think, this is a fucking mobile game, by the way. Holy Jesus.
It's done. The terminal's comms should be restored. Let's contact Augusta.
Cutscene. See? My game doesn't crash?
Yes, we saw it. The Anchor Stone has been activated. Sooner than expected.
My family's potions are ready. But please, a word. It's been crafted from the Threnodian's venom. Outside the corruption's reach, it induces hallucinations, warping your senses and clouding judgment. If you aren't immediately entering the dark tide, I advise you all not to drink it.
You heard the woman.
Ground defenses are holding. And no major fluctuations in the dark tide for now.
No worries. Kona's so cute.
Everyone. Wait! An intense frequency suddenly. It's moving towards the Western Front.
Scar. Damn you bastard. Is Qian still here?
Is this the best the mighty gladiators of Septimont can offer?
It's been a very long time since I've heard this man speak. He's been in jail for like 2 plot lines worth. Also, usually I'm kicking his ass on a weekly basis.
Grand finale deserves grandeur. How can such a dull act satisfy the audience?
Aha! Qian is still here.
Yes! Now this is a scene fit for the final act.
Blades do not discriminate. Leave. This one's mine.
Hoo-hoo.
Oh, has Huanglong fallen so low, they now send a blind man to die?
Prisoner Scar of Jinzhou. Surrender now. One strike is all it would take to end you. Surrender, and you may be spared pain.
Oh, in an epic play such as this, I refuse an early exit.
My orders were to bring you back, dead or alive. I never planned on bringing you back alive.
Damn.
Your head belongs to me.
That is a fucking cold ass
You're
self-entrance. Hello.
Defender of Huanglong. Beneath the dark tide, it stirs once more.
It's been a minute since I've fought Scar regularly without blowing him the fuck up.
You talk too much.
It's not real for that.
Nothing that won't heal. Behold this blade. Mandate calls. Judgment falls.
Break like bamboo.
Behold this blade. Vanish.
This gets very fun.
All this time, your eyes fixed on the tide.
Rolova.
Never once did you see the threat.
She's back.
In the sky. Annihilation. Right on time.
All the tacit discords are getting eaten by the frequency of the dark tide. Yo! Oh, that was sick. Oh. I don't know. So far, I think Carnival is still my favorite. But God, this is coming close.
The connection was cut off.
Not good.
The Fraxidus really sent two overseers at once.
Definitely had a plan.
Frolova and Scar. Their appearance was too well timed, like they knew our strategy all along. Meanwhile, Christophoros just biding his time in the shadows. This must be just the beginning. No matter. The dark tide was just unleashed because of the Fraxidus' interference. And everyone there. They didn't even take the potion before it swallowed them.
Trust them. Their will is stronger than the corruption.
The Anchor Stone has been activated. It will guide them through the dark tide.
Watch out!
The fuck?
Fret not.
Head on.
Soon you and your companions shall reunite.
He is a boss. I was like, he's too cool to just be an NPC.
Your journey ends here. What is writ by fate shall not be swayed.
No, I don't think it will.
To resist is to invite naught but deeper woe.
Huh. The Fraxidus must think highly of us. Even you're here.
Care to fill us in, Galbrena?
No wonder the Beholder couldn't read your frequency. It can't pierce something as ancient as the concept of death.
I'm sorry, huh? Who is he really?
I've seen many who can use their forte to mimic or create, but to perfectly replicate another's frequency and even forge an entirely new body. There's only one person who can do that. The thousand-faced survivor. The Grand Architect of the Fraxidus, Schwarzlock. But I doubt that's your real name, huh?
Schwarzlock.
The children have toiled to screed this grand spectacle and bend apart for me.
We actually get to see him. This is crazy. He also has been given a name.
In shadow for too long. This old vessel yearns to stir.
Oh. Leader of the Fraxidus himself decided to show up.
You are our honored guest. And so, you shall be received with all the reverence your presence commands. The path of return is barred by the Styx Lake. The waystone was shattered by my own hand. Stay here, and I shall see you unharmed.
You ferried us across only to bar the return. Well played.
Smart.
The answer is plain to see.
You will be forging ahead.
No one is going to stand in our way.
Regrettable choice. Balance is not mine to seek. Yet the role I am given is clear. To hold the one who would end Leviathan here.
Leave him to me. Go. Knock upon the gates of paradise, and let its bells toll through the dark to guide their way.
Be careful.
I'll find a way. Once it's done, I'll catch up. Remember our promise?
I gotta know your real name, Galbrana.
So long as one of us reaches paradise, hope lives on. Go!
Very well. Cabrera, let us see how far you have come since that day.
You playing as Galbrana? Or are we going with Rover? No, we're
Looks
going
like it's just the two of us now, Rover.
We can't give up. Not as long as there's hope.
Right. I'll fight by your side till the end.
Thanks, Abby.
Look! The path to paradise is just ahead. If we push through them, we're almost there. We'll make it.
I appreciate you,
No
Abby.
hesitation.
I'm moving my mic.
One with the sounds. The Dark Tide's influence is getting stronger. Are you all right, Abby?
Yeah, no worries.
A little bit of
Okay.
worries.
I'll make it quick.
Knock upon the
More
doors of
enemies.
paradise and ring the bells for those to follow after.
The journeying paradise is just ahead.
The show begins. Shadow follows. Nowhere to hide. Abby's frequency is weakening. I can barely sense it.
Stop yapping. So dizzy.
Leviathan's whispers.
Knock on the doors of paradise.
Come up. Come up.
These voices.
Buried in ruins.
What a...
Montanis.
Donnie. Bella.
No one answered my prayers. But my faith was always
My head! It hurts. I can't take it.
couldn't hear them.
I'm sorry.
Abby!
Lupa. Vesta.
To disappear again.
You know.
My warrior's time. For nothing. Who stands alone is meaningless.
Enough!
Welcome to paradise. Oh, I got chills. Oh, I got chills. Ugh.
Welcome, Rover.
Cristoforo.
A pleasure to see you again.
I'm gonna beat your ass with your own book. I swear to God.
Oh, no need to rush toward the abyss in such haste. Please, take your time to enjoy this interlude before the story meets its climax.
Care about your theatrics.
Did Avidius's story stir sorrow and anger in your heart? By now, you must have realized that Rinascita's fate was forged by the Sentinel. With that truth exposed, have you ever suspected that humanity's fate could also be the design of a higher being? A girl born into a land ravaged by war. Tell me, why was she fated to stand against the divine and endure a second suffering? And that one born of Sonoro itself, designed to serve as the core of a hollow system? Who scripts such destinies? Who appoints such suffering? If fate cannot grant equal grace to all, if it cannot offer each soul a just and rightful end, then perhaps it is we who must tear the old script and become the authors of a new one.
You want to play God.
No matter how noble your reason may sound, the crimes you've committed in Rinascita are far too great to ever be forgiven.
Oh, I care little for my own fate. I am but a small footnote in this grand repertoire. One day, my role too will end. And if that finale serves to bring the curtain down with perfection and grandeur, I'll gladly add it to the script. However, my moment on stage is yet to come. The spotlight now belongs to the people of Rinascita.
You wrote Avidius and all of Rinascita into a tragedy, just to prove a point. You speak of divinities with disdain, but the moment you took up that quill, you became no different. I don't trust you, or the quill in your hands.
Certainly. I do believe there is someone more worthy than I to wield it. We've invited you before, many times. Should you choose to accept, you would be the one to hold that quill. Unbound by Rinascita's fate, and still you descend into the abyss alone, to aid in their defiance of fate. Aren't you merely playing the role of savior? I know you bear a power not of this world. It grants you a courage that borders on folly. But even so, Overthrax's power lies dormant within Abbey. A Threnodian's essence is one and the same. Should two such frequencies ever collide, Leviathan could use the dark tide to possess Abbey, merge with Overthrax, and eventually complete its rebirth.
I'm alright, Rover.
You've never questioned what Abby is, have you?
I mean, I have,
Pause
but
to wonder why it grows dizzy each time it absorbs the dark tide. You do already know what the dark tide really is. Perhaps once Abby merges with Leviathan, it will recall what it once was and find its true self. If that's the risk you're prepared to take, I suppose I can revise my script accordingly.
Me the Harbinger. Part of your design.
Leviathan has long sought its harbinger, but you weren't its first choice. That role was meant for
Augusta
Augusta,
resisted.
Septimon's current Ephor. The paradise should have descended as I had written. Yet, the priestess's arrow, fired at the cost of her very existence, sent the story veering off script. Still, any script worth its ink must be able to adapt. Just a few careful strokes and we found the perfect protagonist to bear the mantle of despair. We knew your plan from the beginning. Now your companions are lost to the dark tide, adrift with no anchor in sight, fated to sink endlessly into the depths. As for Cartathea, the divinity that granted her a second life is dead. Do you truly believe her humanity alone can stand against Leviathan? Yes. Hope amid hardship makes a finer tale than one of aimless doubt. The audience always favors stories steeped in distress, struggle, and ruin. Alas, this interlude must end here. Leviathan stirs from its slumber, and with its wrath comes its gospel. Now then, show me. Show me that humanity can rise against the divine. Prove your will is your own. Prove you are worthy to pen your own fate. But if humanity cannot cross the threshold of the divine, then we shall be the ones to write its fate instead.
Okay, after this cutscene, I gotta go to sleep. I'm so incredibly tired.
Life is but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets their hour upon the stage. And then, in the blink of a moment, is heard no more.
I believe in them, just as they believe in me.
Of course. You've always been the protagonist of our play. But what if the one we speak of, the one meant to end Leviathan, is not you?
Abby, right?
What? So your true target is...
A special scene between her and our grand architect must not
Galbrena.
be disturbed. For
Galbrena.
now, take a brief rest. The stage is nearly set for your finale.
I mean, I had thought she would just eat Leviathan. Thank you for reminding me. Now's not the time. Not long ago by the Styx Lake.
So, I was your true target all along.
Indeed. Another stalemate awaited her. And you, the Revenant returned from the Dark Tide. You are the one chosen to end Leviathan in our script. I know the power you wield. Left unchecked, it unravels the fabric of our play. And so, I must still your steps here. Yet I confess, Galbrena, your growth hath far outstripped what I foresaw. How many tacit discords have you devoured to stand here now?
Do you count how many gemberries you've eaten in your life?
The answer, a fucking lot.
For one with a lifespan like yours, surely you know more than most. So go on, take a guess.
You risked all to save those who share no bond with you. To choose to protect is one thing, but to do so wielding power not born of mankind, that you should never have done. You must have felt it. The cold stares of those you saved. No gratitude. Only fear for that which they cannot understand.
So what? I chose this path, and I'll follow it.
Your frequency now intertwines with the tacit discords. The moment you crossed that threshold, the mortal world ceased to be
Are you telling me Galabrena's gonna get stuck in hell?
My offer still stands. Join the Fraxidus. You too have crossed the veil that parts life and death. Among us, you shall find haven and purpose.
Ever since I got these wings, I found freedom in the open sky. I don't need a haven or titles to cage me. I am what I choose to be.
Should you crave power, we shall grant it. Even that of the Threnodian. Should you seek to help, we shall guide mankind toward the future beyond all comprehension.
Sounds like something a hypocrite would say.
Mortal sight is too narrow to fathom our path.
So,
I'm very EP.
you think you stand above
I've been up for a very
humanity,
long time, so I'm probably not gonna end up doing this
I
fight.
don't give a damn about you or your grand ideals. I only need one reason to take you down. You're in my way.
I've been up since 3 a.m., so I'm a little tired. He's siphoning out for tacit discords?
The tacit discords within you are gone. Now, tell me, What remains of you?
I've heard enough of this crap.
Brenna is still a natural resonator.
Hide behind borrowed faces.
Stubbornness and spite.
But me...
True.
I've never once doubted who I am. I've risen from blood and inferno 1,000 times. Faced the monsters that lined up to devour me. And fought back without mercy. I broke Harpia's razor wings and tore out Balor's demon eye. Not even Dalahan's iron hooves could bring me to my knees. The dark tide cursed me long ago. I should have been dead, but here I stand. And you think one of your clones can stop me?
Still clinging to hope. A sharp tongue may spark your courage, but it shall not change your end. And so be it. Forsake all hope of ever beholding paradise. I shall guide you to the other shore, into eternal darkness, into hell.
Oh my god.
We're already there, Schwarzloch.
He has go-go gadget arms.
This blood... it should be enough. My flames could never reach you before. But now... it's time you paid for your arrogance. The hunt... begins.
Ooh. Oh, that frame was sick as fuck.
Light your way home.
Hot damn Galbrena.
You never cease to surprise.
And here I thought you knew me well. A good hunter turns nature to her advantage. Or did you misunderstand? I didn't become strong because of any of you. I was strong. That's how I broke you.
I wasn't referring to that. I was surprised to see the spirits rise at your command, forming as Cetus, the Tidebreaker.
I didn't command them. They chose it of their own will. When disaster strikes, humans unite. A hollow being like you wouldn't understand.
Even if you absorb the corruption in their frequencies, it will not last. That Charon is but one mask the Grand Architect wears. The spirits will not restrain him for long.
I know. That's why we have to move and find her.
There was a battle near the Journeying Paradise. Its aftershock blocked the main path. Which way do we go?
Left. It's a shortcut.
There is no path on the left.
Then I'll carve one out myself.
Ooh. Did see we get to play in first person. Unfortunately, I'm tired as fuck.
The Leviathan's presence is growing stronger. Flamewing won't last much longer in the air. The Beholder's mark is set. With Shadow Fiend's power, I can...
Hold on. Yeah, I'm fucking exhausted. I'm so tired. I was fine, and then all of a sudden it like hit me like a truck, and I was like, ooh, wait a minute, ooh, we're tired. So thanks everyone for coming to hang out, though. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys also had fun and enjoyed. I don't think anybody's on. So I think, yeah, you're just gonna be dying with me tonight. So thank you all so much for hanging out. I guess I'll be finishing this up tomorrow, and then starting the other MSQ. I didn't realize this is going to take so incredibly long, but yeah, thank you all so much for watching. We'll hang out.